a Bricka, a Uncle Buck. Gingers. A Rebecca. Kitty Charms. Yellow Kitty Charms. Hey, Buttercup. Hey, Jenna. Start crying. I'm not sure why I'm feeling emotional. I don't know. Is it period? You know, I was in your dream last night, Buttercup. Well, hi, Uncle Oscar. Well, I didn't really sleep much, so at least I was someone's dream. Hey, Vanna. Is your I mean, it's a fair question. If you're like, yeah, if you're feeling emotional, it's a fair question. It feels like a fair question, okay? Hey, Shirley. Actually, I was crying because I kind of wish I was a cute Game Boy and you bring up my period. Fair. I'm sorry, Jenna. Identifies no snap. Hey, scapegoat. Coughing up blood, my phone is covered in blood again. That's never fun, scapegoat. Actually, Jenna, about you throwing Rebecca's tea in the harbor. Rebecca is Australian, not English. The Australians are cool. It's the English who suck. I'm pretty sure the Australians hate the English as well. Green Bay Packers are sucking. Rebecca, am I right? Does Australia hate the British? Do the Aussies hate the British? The English specifically? Hey, Grimace. So I can finish the damn game before the end of the year, before New Year. Boston Pizza Sass Party. Yeah, I want to finish the goddamn game before year ends. Australians sound British, they speak British. English, just more impressive. Well, no, I mean, that's... That feels inaccurate. Australian lady fed her husband to her kids. Oh, hey! She's taking care of her kids. That's important. She's doing her duty as a mother. Alright, I'm actually just gonna get right into it.
Oh, yes! Oh, yes!
Brother Australia, some guy took chainsaw and hacked the female contestant to death. Seriously?
Eshkam, you are looking particularly radiant today.
Actually, I'm here for you. I'd like to realize you. Why can't Foodie get a check? But Aussie diet guru is telling eating disordered women drink seawater? No idea.
Excitement! I'm not surprised we have come to this moment at last. I have known for some time what a marvelous human being I would make. I will make. Ah, yes, it is time.
I like his confidence.
You have the necessaries?
Let's get to it.
Come on, Amir. Let's become human.
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely a mirror becomes...
I think I do prefer his default outfit. This one's pretty good, though.
There is no shock, no wonder in the air as Amir takes stock of himself, inspecting his human body in the old mirror he once was. He simply nods, before turning to give you a coy smile.
I don't think Amir can get any hotter. No, I mean, he was already perfect.
Yes!
Hey, Shelly.
You see, Azizam? I am incredible. Exactly as I knew it would be. It is quite something to have a physical body now to experience the sensations I have only dreamed of until now. How will I ever get enough of my own self, my own face? How will I ever get enough of sharing myself, adoring and receiving the adoration of others? Oh, what an exciting question to ask.
Very humble. Kiss me, you adorable fool. Kiss me under the eaves.
Ah, but my love, look at me now.
Oh, are you too good for me now?
I can kiss you anywhere we want. Anywhere I want.
Oh, okay.
And with this new body, all this new power and the grace of sensuality. Tell me, give me my highest pleasure. Tell me where you would like me to kiss you.
I'm gonna say below the waist.
You had far too many answers to this particular question, but Amir, in his loving generosity, took his time satisfying every single one. As so often happens, though, kissing led to so many other areas of exploration and experimentation.
My friend once said I had a self-esteem problem. Yeah, you have too much of it.
I could not be more grateful for you, Azizam. There could not have been for me a better, more loving or more patient teacher.
The evening
Glad to help.
was athletic. The evening was restorative. And in the morning, fresh from the bliss of Amir's love, you wished him well in his new life. Amir, after searching and searching for the perfect way to honor himself and the love he felt for humanity, finally realized his calling.
Do you know what a brown hatter is? Prostate milking? I'd never heard of a brown hatter.
He moved to Hollywood, and after several months of challenging auditions, was hired as a series regular on The Soft and the Sensual.
Good choice, good choice.
He played the character of Mady, a world-famous race car driver who moonlights as a prominent surgeon and has a bad habit of falling in love with all of his patients. In a case of life imitating art, Amir developed a habit of falling in love with all of his castmates.
How could he not?
It was not a problem, as all of his castmates were in love with him too. It speaks to the genuine generosity of Amir's heart that even with all this love running around the set, there was not a single incidence of jealousy. There were no broken hearts.
Yay! Yeah. Look at him. Look at him. Everyone's like, no, you know what? That's fair.
In fact, The Soft and the Sensual became even more famous with other actors and potential crew members than it was with its massive, adoring public. Everyone wanted to work on a set where love truly did reign. When it became clear that Amir was the source of this power, he was given his own spin-off show. Mady, Racing for Love, has been nominated for awards in every single year of its run. Alas, it has never won.
Rude? Give him his awards. Was there anything in here? I don't think... There was. I never did this.
Hey, Coach. Feel like a bit of training?
I forgot to do this twunk. Oh. Let's get our heart rates up.
Race you to the weight rack. 1, 2, 3, go!
Stepford, I'm ready to realize you. A fellow that enjoys anal copulation.
You've already helped me realize my dreams, so I'm ready for whatever is next. Do you have what it takes?
Yes, I have what it takes.
Let's go to the judges!
The spectral energy flows through your date theaters, and what was once merely a trophy becomes...
No, it's a different shirt, Uncle Buck. It is not the same shirt as yesterday. That is an upgrade. He looks phenomenal.
Stepford inspects his new human body, looking himself up and down and turning his hands over in front of his face. You thought he'd look a bit happier, but he almost seems disappointed.
My word! I didn't know a golden tan could become so... dull. Never mind. I can spray myself with gold paint.
No! Do not put paint on yourself. Just read the label first.
Paint has labels?
You can do without the blue ribbon. True.
Well, I'm not doing that. So what else should I do?
I'm not reading. I'm not gonna read. Why not see how far you can push yourself out in the real world?
I've always wondered how I would stack up out there, beyond the second floor window. There could be third floor windows, fourth floor. Hell, the sky's the limit. I'm gonna get out there and see if I can win a real Stepford.
You mean trophy?
I mean trophy.
Stepford enters the local rec league office asking for trivialetics. He's promptly turned away.
They've never heard of the real games.
Foiled at trivialetics, he then turns his attention to badminton and wins 25 consecutive gold birdies before retiring and living off his new business.
Buy Stepford's non-toxic sweet baby body paint. It's permanent.
He lives in a gold-plated mansion that's so opulent it would make a dictator ill. His home has 1 bedroom, half bath, and 6 full-sized gyms.
Well, that is the gym done. We've done in here. We've done basically all the upstairs. There's just a few things left in the bedroom. Ostentatious eyesores. Yeah, so we got... So here in the bedroom we got Benoit, Betty, Hirohime, and Diana. So we got 4 left in the bedroom. So let's move this downstairs and start finishing things up down here.
Oh, well, hello there.
Hey, baby.
Are you back for another date? I sure hope so. I trust we both recovered from our last one, and I have some new things I'd like to try.
What kind of recovery did we need? I'm here to realize you, actually.
Really? Well, ain't that the moose's amusement?
What a cute phrase. You know, I am having an amused moose kind of day. Thanks.
It's a pip and a doodle, my friend.
What?
So, I'm truly getting realized.
Hey, Catherine.
You'd like to take this humble, okay, not so humble doctor-to-be and transform her into a human being?
She ready for rectal love? Probably.
Like the great Dr. Frank Furterstein and his miraculous living bun? Wonderful! Splendiferous! Dumb, diggity, delightful!
She has such a weird way with words.
I'm in. We can do this now, yes? I'm always ready for a life-altering procedure.
Yep, I'm ready to go.
Bring Faria to life! Clear!
The spectral energy flows through your deviators, and what was once merely a first aid kit becomes...
Yeah, right.
Yay!
Yeah, okay. I can dig it.
Great gallivanting geese, look at me! I'm gonna cure so many diseases with this spectacular skin and bone setup.
You know, the skin and bones has some other exciting functions I can show you.
Oh, really? Well, you know me, I am always on board for learning. Especially if the experimentation involves bodily fluids. There is just something so illuminating about fluid function, don't you think?
She's adorable and I love her. She's pretty, but I miss her jacket. That's fair. Yes, I do. And funny you should mention fluid.
Oh, goody. Fluids are involved.
Lots of fluids, probably.
Is it too much to hope this can be a team activity? A group study session?
I do love a precocious student.
I am precocious, aren't I? For example, I've already divined that you think I'm a cutie patootie, and this study session ruse we've got going is something in the nature of foreplay.
I love her. That's so cute. I'm ready to make you think I'm a cutie patootie. Cutie patootie. She's adorable. I love her. Wow, you're good.
You ain't seen nothing yet.
Faria's exuberance proved to be the perfect lubricant, speaking of fluid, for a pleasurable, lengthy, and educational evening. The next morning, she jetted off to begin her brand new life.
Does she get to be a doctor?
In an event that will come as a surprise to no one, Faria marched right up to the recruitment officer of the local medical center and sat in the recruitment office until they gave her a job.
It's a bandage user. It's supposed to be a bandage on her, purse.
None of us really know just how amazing I will turn out to be, so let's get me into scrubs and see.
Also, unsurprisingly, although it took 6 full days for the human resources staff to relent and hire this fresh graduate with no experience, Faria was smiling, studying, and ebulliently greeting everyone within arm's reach the entire time. She was just tickled pink to be, at last, in the human resources department.
Alright, so that's, bathroom's done. Can't believe you just called me user. Did I say user? Sorry, I just go by what's right in front of me. I'm not smart, Buttercup. You should know that. You should know I'm not very smart.
Well, hello, my hero.
Sorry, Buttercup. I'm not smart. You should know that by now. You're my hero, and I want to realize you.
Holy smokes!
Hey, pause.
Do you have the proper certifications?
Yes, I've got them right here.
Okay, Arma, let's see if you can save the day.
The spectral energy flows through your deviators, and what was once merely a smoke alarm becomes...
Okay. Okay, yes. I like what's going on here. I like the abs. I like she's got a good look.
Oh my goodness. So this is what the ground feels like. It feels so good to finally be able to move around. Now I can really respond to an emergency. Instead of, just beeping a lot.
I liked your beeps though.
Aww. No, you didn't.
Give me one for old time's sake. She can't beep anymore.
Doesn't have quite the same ring to it.
Arson in the jeans. She lost her beeps.
I've spent so much time stuck up here on the wall. I feel like I need to get out there and move my legs.
Fire crotch. True.
Ooh, is there a good hiking trail around here?
There's a good medium-sized one.
Nah, I'm thinking one in the 1,000+ smile range.
That's far.
There's some stuff I need to work out.
Okay, fair.
I feel like my character arc was big.
Before you go, there's a fire I need you to put out.
Oh. I know those eyes. Is the fire in your pants?
There's a fire in my pants, baby. We're gonna need a lot. You're gonna need a lot of fluid to put it out. You know it.
We'll extinguish that together.
This crotch is on fire. Yeah.
Without changing out of her firefighter's apparel, Arma promptly lifts you and carries you over her shoulder.
Let's go find a hose.
Wow. Okay, I think I have to be super horny here. I think I'm gonna have to be super horny. Tie me up, mommy.
My duty is your protection.
Arma's love is tactical, alert, and always smoking hot.
Stop, drop, and roll.
Before you know it, Arma has put out your flames not once, not twice, but 3 times.
Clearly she's got an effective hose.
Okay, hero. My job is done.
Arma went on to complete the through hike Triple Crown, Appalachian Trail, Pacific Crest Trail, and Continental Divide, all in 1 year. By the time she was finished, the fires raging in her own psyche had finally calmed down, leaving her in peace at last. When deciding what to do next, she thought back to when she was happiest, overlooking a grand vista and thinking on its protection. As chance would have it, she was offered a job by the Forest Service, one that she was all too happy to accept.
Firewatch Deputy Arma, reporting in. All clear.
From her tall tower, she was reminded of her days as a sentinel, high up in your own home. Happy at last.
Aww. That's cute. Good for her. Good for her.
Fire!
Fire!
Extinguished. Fire!
Fire! Fire! I just love the way he says it. Anyway, let's do, John.
The Scandelabra is no longer. Everything about him has firmly shifted into just some guy territory.
Aww. But come on, Scandelabra was fun.
It's somewhat disconcerting.
Well, now you know my big secret. I'm a big old fraud.
Hey, Scandelabra. It's okay. I like playing pretend.
Really? You like to fake me?
Yeah, it was fun. I'm no angel either.
So you get where I'm coming from?
He strikes a pose reminiscent of the scandal-loving lighting implement he once was.
You enjoy this side of me?
The more ribald, the better.
Oh, joy! Oh, my heart! It'll be our little scandal. You and I, the perfect pair. Extinguished.
Oops, apparently I wasn't actually done with him after all. Story-wise. Oh.
Hey! God, everything has been happening so quickly. I have so much to tell you. So, first things first, I'm gonna be a nurse.
Yay! That's amazing.
Thank you. I am just so damn excited. Honestly, I was inspired by you. It might sound a little silly, but you've really been mending all these broken hearts, helping people live their best lives, even if they aren't all exactly people yet. Anyways, my other news is I've revived my dusty dating profile. I'm ready for love again, baby.
Delete it and date me.
I'm sorry, what? Are you fucking with me?
I like you, Sam.
For real? Well, okay. Not saying this isn't welcome. I guess I thought you were so busy dating all your furniture. I didn't think you'd be interested.
That was all practice.
Oh no, don't say it like that. That's not fair to the rest. But I am happy to hear that you're not gonna marry your coffee table. God, okay, well, I have to run. Nursing school registration is in a little bit, but hey, guess I'll be retiring my dating profile again in record time. Talk more soon then, okay?
Hell yeah. We're gonna get ourselves a real world girlfriend. Alright, office equipment. Right. Paper is arranged neatly and free of creasing.
Oh, my love!
I don't want one of those. I want a date object. Same. But
Hey there, lover. Oh god, it sounds so weird outside of my head. Just pretend I never said it.
I'm ready to realize you, Penelope.
Wait, really? You're gonna realize me?
Yep, right now.
Sorry we weren't meant for each other.
The spectral energy flows through your date theaters, and what was once merely your collection of office supplies becomes...
I kind of forgot that Penelope had tried to ask out Skylar, and Skylar turned her down because she doesn't like girls with glasses, despite the fact that she literally is glasses. Hey! Cute! She looks cute.
Oh my god! I thought being human would make me cooler. More confident.
No, being human is all about self-doubt and anxiety.
But I think I'm more awkward?
Congratulations! Congratulations.
None of my motivational quotes talked about what it's like to suddenly get a human body.
I've got a quote for you. Wanna bang? She still looks like a librarian. She is! Why would paper wear scissors, one of its own biggest threats? And yeah, she's still got the hot librarian thing going on. Anyway, I've got a quote for you. Wanna bang?
It takes Penelope a few moments to process your words, but when she does, the look on her face is downright devilish. You've never seen her look quite so mischievous.
Oh. Well.
She looks down at you over the top of her glasses, a coy smile playing at her lips. It's entirely un-Penelope-like.
I lied. There's a great quote for this moment. Motivation is the art of getting people to do what you want them to do because they want to do it. Kite D. Eisenhower. And baby, I want you to do it. To me.
Kinky.
The it being sex.
I think I got that.
Let's just go before I lose my new human confidence.
Penelope is deeply awkward, as it turns out, but when her glasses come off and the lights go down, she manages to find her footing with you.
That was actually super cute. She's like, ooh, I'm real confident and sexy. And now I'm talking too much. And I'm kind of losing it. I'm getting weird and awkward again. Oh, yeah, baby. Oh, I love Penelope.
Motivational office quotes are replaced by impassioned cries of your name and sounds that would make even the most experienced lover blush. When she leaves in the morning, Penelope promises you she'll return as soon as she can. Through tears, she assures you she'll make her mark on the world out there with one last motivational quote. A dream doesn't become reality through magic. It takes sweat, determination, and hard work. Colon Powell.
The it being sex. I like that. That's so great. I want you to do it to me. The it being sex. Yeah, it's like... And it's just like, I am now talking entirely too much.
Penelope takes up work at a national office supply retailer, but quits soon after, finding it all a bit too close to home. She tries again as a librarian, but is fired when she can't stop shouting motivational quotes at library patrons.
Yeah, you're not supposed to shout, Penelope. You gotta be quiet in the library.
It's not until she's hired as a personal assistant to a high-powered CEO at a massive media company that she finally finds her place. For every motivational quote she shares, the CEO meets her with another. And as a firm believer in using pen, paper, and fax machines, her new boss is constantly purchasing and using office supplies.
Wait, so they just keep tossing motivational quotes back and forth at each other? Is that foreplay? Is she gonna start banging her boss based on them just like constantly quoting motivational quotes at each other?
It's just nice to know some people still believe in the old ways.
Hell yeah! Oh hey, Penelope is on the desk. Before leaving, she showed you the best way to use the camera, and laid one more sticky note down on the desk. That's so cute. That's very cute that she put her sticker right on her, or her picture right on the desk. Alright, let's finish up the office.
The source code of my happiness, the algorithm of my heart. Seeing you makes my CPU buzz with excitement. You know, I could really use some sweet, sweet double-clicking if you catch my clever sensual inference.
Actually, I wanted to talk about realizing you.
Now that would be quite the upgrade. Although it would probably negatively affect my chess ranking. Are you certain you want to transform our relationship so substantially?
I don't like Mac. I do like Mac. I just hate Apple products. But, yeah, affect my chess ranking. Yeah. Gotta keep your eye on the priorities, yeah. I can still teach you how the knight moves once you're human.
Ready for your next upgrade?
The spectral energy flows through your dateviators, and what was once merely a desktop computer becomes...
Incredible!
Hey, they cute. They look cute. Okay, first of all, mouse is adorable. I love the little mouse. Second, they've got a little cursor. I love that. I love that they've got like a ring that's like a little cursor. That's so cool. I kind of want that. I kind of want that little cursor ring. That's such a cool idea. I love it.
Fascinating. My body feels incredible, yet my brain feels substantially less... What's the word? Good?
Yep.
You understand what I'm mouthing, right?
It's a substantial enhancement, just maybe not for their brain. Even so, it's definitely still better than the Hoboken to Atlantic City upgrade.
I have one issue with that cursor ring on them. I keep seeing it and being like, oh, I should move my mouse. I keep saying like, oh, I should move my mouse a bit.
My CPU is nearly overheating just processing the profound implications of such a transformative metamorphosis. It'll definitely be an adjustment not being able to access all the knowledge in the universe at lightning speed.
Oh, they're getting used to the hang of it though.
But it's worth it, since now I can truly interface symmetrically with you.
Now we can finally interface like never before, if you catch my drift.
You mean you want to slip your thumb drive into my USB port?
Sure.
Or even the other way around?
You said it, not me. Initially, I thought it was your hair. Right? Like this. It's not. It's their cursor.
Well, that certainly sounds like an acceptably pleasurable activity. Let the interfacing commence.
At speeds previously thought impossible and painful, Mac finds exactly the right connection for you. Your synapses fire simultaneously, and thankfully, the process is bug-free.
Shouldn't that button there, sure. Shouldn't that button be on their shame spot? What?
Upgrade complete.
But having fleshy organs is only one of the 16 immutable aspects of being alive, and to truly be human, Mac would need to acquaint themselves with the other 15.
Calling it interfacing now, yeah.
Exceptional news, my significant other! After a comprehensive and arduous search, I have acquired an acceptable vocation facilitating the ability to earn a respectable income, just like a real flesh human. Starting next week, I will be the Senior Blockchain Project Acquisition Analyst for the Moneycoin Cryptocurrency Corporation.
Oh, Mac.
Even though I may no longer possess the ability to process data internally, I found a home where my years of experience in pointless CPU processing is invaluable.
But I don't like cryptocurrency.
But I do. I absolutely cannot contain my anticipation to do this repetitive task daily until all my parts degrade and I expire.
Can transhumanize, but not eliminate need for wheelchair? Well, yeah, because I mean, like, they came with the wheelchair. Like, the wheelchair is part of their needs. Like, you know.
Oh.
Oh, well, that's right. Not done with the office, because Dosh is still there.
I love it when you push my buttons.
Capable of at least 1500 graphics. By the way, Mac is non-binary. They, them pronouns, for the record.
Oh, my sweetest Yael. I bet it makes you happy to hear me say that. I haven't forgotten you.
I'm ready to realize you, Connie.
To become real? Like a human? A singular human? I think I'd like that. As long as I still get to play all my different roles.
Role-playing? They definitely have that in the real world.
Connie, prepare to level up.
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely a video game console becomes...
Oh, by the way, the person who does Mac's voice is also disabled. Mac's voice actor uses a wheelchair, so they were not going to have Mac suddenly start walking around. Yeah, that's cute. Alright, that's pretty cute.
Oh, wow! These graphics are incredible!
Connie's gaze wanders all around the living room, taking in the extreme detail in the assets.
They did a really good job on you.
Yeah. Want to see if they modeled anything under my clothes?
Oh, my favorite part. Finding all the loose ends.
Love those boots. Yeah, those are good boots.
Connie delights in just how interactive the human body can be. She tests every sensation and function, dedicating herself to the task of lovemaking with a sort of focus and expertise that would put even the most hardcore gamer to shame.
Slamming bodysuit. It is a good bodysuit. Yeah, and it's a cute outfit. It's a cute outfit she's wearing.
She speedruns your pleasure, mercilessly exploiting your every weakness to bring you to your peak in record time.
Madison has those boots in black. Nice.
It's not until the first rays of sun peek in through your curtains that Connie manages to let you rest, muttering something to herself about server maintenance. As you watch her set off to start her own life, there's no doubt in your mind that Connie's passion and dedication will take her to the top of the leaderboards, no matter what she chooses to do.
I think I'm going to use these versatile pipes of mine to make a living as a voice actor.
Perhaps one of the most dangerous paths one of today's humans can take. In the age of AI, voice actors were a rarer breed than any before.
That's funny.
But if there was anyone who could do it, it was Connie Soul. Her auditions took the industry by storm. No one could believe that all of these characters were the same person.
Trust me, I'm good at seeing things from all different perspectives.
Her time in the booth was legendary, and she always fought for the rights of human actors overall. One particularly potent social media campaign she led embarrassed the video game industry entirely. Profile pictures were changed at an unprecedented rate, catching the attention of even the sleepiest of executives. For it was becoming clear that AI acting, while easy to create and impressive at times, didn't have that lifelike, unpredictable spark of play.
Yep.
Because
Above all, gaming should be all about play.
Alright, that was very cute. I like that. Oh crap, I needed to do him in the sunlight, right? You know, flow nicely with the body. Yeah.
My darling, you've come to take in the sight of your rapturous lover?
Yes.
Or did you want to hear my concerto once more?
Are you ready to be realized?
Alive?
You couldn't even figure that out no way we are.
I suppose I can give it a try. Have you practiced?
I've practiced just enough.
Maestro, please.
the spectral energy flows through your dataviators, and what was once merely a piano becomes...
Now, wow.
Request Crazy Frog. Yes, keys. Play Crazy Frog on yourself. I like that dress. That's a very pretty dress. Nice earrings as well.
Keys is beautifully human, but she doesn't seem all that excited. She looks down at her body with a calculating gaze.
I stand here, alive. Being human is very...
Keys claps her hands, stomps her feet, and sings a few notes.
unmusical.
I mean... Ivory Keys dress, yeah. I don't know, I feel like being human is actually very musical. Are you disappointed?
It is of no importance, because I can dedicate these fingers of mine to their highest function. The keys.
Keys sits down at the piano she just moments ago inhabited and begins to play.
She's gonna be terrible, isn't she?
Yes, yes!
How about we make sweet music with your lips as well?
Absolutely we may. But only with you on top of the piano.
Ooh, kinky! Kinky! She wants to do it on top of her old body.
Somewhat ungamefully, you climb on top of the baby grand and kiss Keys as she tickles her own ivories. The accompaniment she plays ebbs and swells with the love between you both, creating a divine music that underscores each and every feeling, each and every breath. It is divine. Sadly, even Keys tires of playing the single piano in your household, and she moves out to do something even grander. She quickly plays every piano she sees, finding more and more acclaim as a concert pianist without even trying very hard. But being on stage with merely one piano was not enough for her.
I'm going to surround myself with pianos and surround the world with me.
Keys buys a grand mansion on a rocky outcrop with 10 rooms, each dedicated to a different type of keyboard instrument: piano, clavichord, spinet, harpsichord, organ.
Nice.
And quickly sets up a variety of streaming equipment to give seminars, concerts, and music appreciation lectures daily, inspiring a generation of musicians and concert-goers into the deep and wonderful world of symphonic music.
That's awesome.
Again, molto vivace.
Oh Oh wow, I really like her ending. I really like that. Makeup some point. Oh, look, I wish they would have got the flow of the dress belt down. I liked her, what she ended up doing.
Higher! My lover! Shall we take a look at that big dex of yours?
I was thinking instead of realizing you.
Oh! I am agog. The chance to perambulate on my own two perambulators. Can you promise me it'll work?
I can't, but Skylar could.
Let's bring this wacky wax man to life.
The spectral energy flows through your dateviators, and what was once merely a candelabra becomes...
Perfect.
Scandelabra runs his hands up and down his now human form, feeling the contours of his body in a way that's, well, downright scandalous.
Oh! I'm so much more moist than I imagined.
Here to attack you one last time. Thanks, Jen. I appreciate that.
Is this what it's like? A vast degree of moisture running through you all at once?
Yes. Always. I'm always thinking about fluids. Wow. Wow.
Well, I must be off.
Want to create one more scandal for the road?
Yes? Yes, oh yes, very much.
So...
The deed.
Very regal.
Now that it is here in front of me, I realize it is a threshold I am unwilling to cross.
Oh.
It is the anticipation, the unmet need. It makes me feel myself.
Alright, that... You know what? Good for you. Yep. Absolutely, dude.
To make it manifest would be to ruin the magic. You understand, don't you?
Absolutely. Oh. Absolutely is actually an option I have. Yeah, of course, yeah. Whatever, you know, whatever floats your boat, whatever makes you happy, dude.
Oh, thank you.
The Scandelabra puts his hand out in an offering. You take it and give it a deep and meaningful kiss. He blushes and turns away.
That is precisely the right amount for me. Thank you, my lover.
The Scandelabra set his sights on the most exclusive palaces he could find.
A fair de coeur, frippery. Here comes the Scandelabra!
But with his ridiculously anachronistic attire and lack of ancestry, he was unceremoniously removed from every banquet, castle, and garden party he could sneak himself into.
Whatever am I to do?
While weeping in an urban alley, his eye was arrested by the magical rotating colours of the barber's pole.
I might as well get myself styled for the next chateau.
His uncle would never bang a smoker.
As he entered the parlour, his ears were delighted to hear the sounds of nothing but the most outrageous gossip. He applied for a job as an assistant and was immediately hired for his ability to attract a crowd. But more than anything, he found a job which allowed him to sweep and scoop, hair and scandal, respectively.
Oh, we're really in it now. 75 realized datables. I'm feeling that the world outside is just buzzing with new energy and life. We're really making the world a better place, you know that?
Indeed. I think so too.
Huzzah!
It won't let me put the candles out. I can't put the candles out.
Valdivianites, why are you doing this? Don't you know I'm your CEO, David Most? You have to listen to me. And if you don't listen to me, I'm going to fire you. That's right, all of you. Do you think I can't? I can do that. I have the power. Here, look. You're all fired. Call OSHA. I don't care. I don't even know what OSHA stands for. Oh, okay, I'm sorry. I take that back. I don't want to fire you. I don't want to fire anyone. But listen, the government says if the perpetrator doesn't hand over the glasses voluntarily, I'm fired. I told them they couldn't fire me, but apparently I gave them majority ownership of the company during a bender, and so they totally can. So come on, please. Please, just turn over the glasses. Pretty please.
I need to hand them over voluntarily? Interesting. I have to pee. I'll be back in a minute. Whoops. All right, I'm back. You realize Connie, she became a voice actor. Keys surrounded herself with music in a mansion on a rocky outcrop and performed lectures and seminars, as well as concerts to audiences around the world via streaming. Amir, he became a megastar of soap opera. Faria became an important member of the Human Resources Department of a medical center. Actually, you know what? That's actually a good option for her. Because you probably don't want her as an actual medic. Penelope became a personal assistant to a high-powered CEO and totally hit her stride. Mac, they became a senior blockchain project acquisition analyst for a cryptocurrency corporation. You found out that Scandelabra was in fact a low-born lowlife named John Wick, but you don't really mind, and you're friends. You realize Scandelabra, he became a barber. Arma became a fire lookout for the National Forest Service. Stepford became a badminton champion before opening a successful body paint business. Am I crazy, or did those birds just seem like they flew really low?
Welcome to the dark side, my penumbra.
I was just on my way to do...
You're back? You have what you need?
Scandelabra sounds like a disease or deformed protruding tissue. And yeah, Uncle Buck, I was just on my way to do skips when you mentioned it. I do.
Let there be shadow.
Hey, he switched over to his Shadow Lord form.
The spectral energy flows through your date theaters, and what was once merely a shadow becomes...
Hey, dude, good for you, dude.
I feel so warm.
Skips looks up at the sun for the first time, stretching his now human hand towards it in wonder.
It's so beautiful.
Not as beautiful as you.
You're so beautiful. You're even more astonishing in the daylight.
And that's whatever. He looks perfect. He looks absolutely perfect.
Can I try something?
Skips takes your hand, closes his eyes, and takes in your energy, letting it flow through his being.
It's pretty good in the light, being here with you.
Aww.
The interplay between light and shadow. I can't look away.
Aww.
Skip stands transfixed, his pupils dilating in and out as he looks around at everything in the house.
What if I...
He takes the nearest lamp and turns it on and off and on.
Fascinating.
He does this for hours.
My poor electric bill. Skips, you okay?
Ooh, the contrast between the volumes. These shapes which transfix me. I know what I need to do now.
With resolve in his eyes, Skips stares straight into your soul. Lights dance between his irises.
I will become Lord of Shadows.
Balance of life, Skips, always appreciate it.
By joining the local theatre troupe as a lighting operator.
Spotlight on.
Oh, wow. Oh, wow, that shadow's just gone. Again, I saw a bird and it seemed like it was one... Oh, it's drones. Yeah, those are... I didn't even notice there's, the Valdavian drones are flying around the house. Hi, drone. Don't think about that. Yeah, that was a good one. Okay. what are the chances of Killface actually showing up tonight? What does everyone think of the odds that Killface actually comes by? Washington. Waiting for you. Yeah, I hadn't actually I think they've been there for a little while. You'll summon her, hang on. Because I'd hate to miss her. I'd hate for her to miss me realizing Koa. Alright, well, while we wait to see if she is able to be summoned.
For the first time since you've known her, Miranda looks a little nervous. She's still happy to see you, but you can tell by the way she fidgets that there's something on her mind.
Hey, so, okay. This is like a really exciting moment for me, and also I'm a little nervous. Do you remember when you helped me out so much and we wrote those lyrics together?
Really tempted to lie and say no I don't. Of course I do. We worked hard on those.
So I finished the song. Okay, not finished completely, but I really think there's something there and I want to share it with you. You want to hear?
Yes?
Miranda lifts one hand high in the air, calling out to her bandmates.
Amigas, let's make some enchantment. I never thought it could be true that I would find someone like you, but here you are in front of me. Every time I see your face, I wanna run to your embrace. Your love is where I wanna be. The horizon sings to me your love, sun shining in the skies above. Promises
Not bad.
a brand new day. Look towards the sun and see us through, warming up my love for you. Bursting through the clouds of
I did not write this. I helped her write it. I like her singing. She's a lovely singer. She's a very she's got a very pretty voice. I like her singing.
Miranda is lost in the emotion of the song for a few moments after she finishes. When she finally looks at you, there's a clear vulnerability in her eyes, no matter how hard she tries not to show it.
So, opinions? Feedback? Are you struck wordless by the majesty that has just unfolded in front of your eyes? Because if you are, I would totally get that.
That was amazing.
I'm so happy you liked it. That makes me feel all warm and, well...
Toasty.
Hey, you said it, not me. Catch you later, okay?
I mean, I kind of had to say it, right? Alright, so we're still waiting to see if Killface does show up. Not gonna wait too much longer, though.
Hey there, sugar.
Hey there, doll.
You want to listen to some love songs? Or maybe make some sweet music?
I'm ready to realize you, Rainy.
Huh? Realization? Are you pulling my leg?
Not at all. I'm serious and I'm ready.
Ladder up.
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely a record player becomes...
Ooh.
Yes!
Hell yeah, girl! Yeah! Yes, girl! Killing it! Killing it, my girl!
Oh my God! What is this feeling? I feel like I could dance all night long. Look at these gowns and look at this caboose.
Flipper dress and boa, classic, yep. I like that. I like that she's like, I got me a fat ass. Hell yeah, baby!
I'm a genuine human being.
You're so much more than that to me, Rainy.
Oh yeah? Why don't we get out of here? And you can tell me just what I am to you. In private.
Their necklaces. Wide ornate headband. Yep.
Rainey was a good time as a record player, but as a human woman, she's a real bearcat. A firecracker in and out of the bedroom. But as fiery as she may be, there's a real sweetness and care in her touch. This isn't just frenzied rutting. You find yourself truly dizzy with this dame, your sweet lovemaking leaving a lasting impression on you long after she's left your house. Rainey sets her sights on musical theatre, determined to see her name up in lights. But fame and accolades are slow to come, and for a moment, Rainey finds herself deeply discouraged.
I'm one of those myself, Rainy. They are nice.
But Rainey has spent many years dancing to the beat of her own drum, and the lack of recognition for her efforts only galvanizes her further.
Hip thrusts are the key.
In a serendipitous turn of events, Rainey is cast in a 1920s-style jazz musical homage to the powdery old-time gangster Talc Capone. With Talc, her star begins to rise. Reviews rave that Rainey is the very spirit of the Roaring Twenties, an actress so talented she transports the viewer back in time. Rainey sends you her playbill and a photo of her name in lights, just as she'd hoped. When you're ready to leave the house, she's reserved tickets for you.
Yay!
Hey, hon. We're still on for later, right?
Snuggles and TV. I didn't touch your base thoroughly enough last time. Gonna go for a new personal best. Actually, I wanted to talk to you about realizing you.
Oh my God. Really? No interview or anything? Realization? Just like that?
Must I struggle to imagine would give good head too spazzy? Yes, I have what it takes.
Come on, Willie. Let's find you something to do.
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely an abstract representation of your work becomes...
Okay.
Oh, hell yeah!
Alright. Not bad. She works it. Kind of fitting that she's working that.
Willie is just as tall and statuesque as she's always been, but the benefit of a real body makes her physical presence all the more captivating. She may have once been your state of employment, but she might as well have been a runway model. She is magnificent, effortlessly graceful and poised, even in this moment of supreme happiness.
So this is what it is to be human.
Dope pantsuit.
Feels like I finally achieved something. Like I belong now.
Hot take, I don't really like pantsuits. I prefer, like, actual suits. Like, a woman in a nice suit and tie? Oh, sexiest fucking look in the world. Let me show you just how much you belong.
Willie's intense gaze narrows in on you, and while she remains calm and collected, it's as if the temperature of the room has risen about 10 degrees.
You know, I think you and I are long overdue for a little meeting. And no, this cannot be an email.
That style of pantsuit looks best in someone very tall.
You might have thought you and Willie were vibing before, but her humanity enables you to reach new heights of synchronicity. Willie ensures every item on your agenda is thoroughly addressed, line by line. And when all is said and done, you peek together multiple times, your hearts in perfect organization.
This game is scary. I'm scared. Hi, Zach.
Willie is quite satisfied with your work, for once seeming entirely certain she's done all she set out to do. When she leaves the next day, you can tell she's nervous and excited. Her future may be uncertain, but she's ready to embrace possibility. Willie's journey to find herself as a human is a true journey in every sense. She travels the world, trying out various careers and sampling the local cuisine everywhere she goes. You're not really certain how she's funding this journey, to be frank. When you ask, Willie only tells you not to worry about it, and that Valdivian is making good on what they owe. Willie eventually ends up right back where she started, at Valdivian. She's hired as a high-level consultant to repair the extensive damage caused by handing over policy decisions to Val 9000. She works remotely, so she frequently sends you photos of herself at the beach with a laptop and a drink in hand.
Could I get another one of these coconut things? Thanks, honey. What? I'm obviously not talking to you, Milton. God.
Not a fan myself. I'm 5 foot fun sized, so I can't pull off the pillows pantsuit. I do love a good cut and tailored suit. Prep style best to pursuit check for learning them. Twist up.
Just get that report to me by EOD Monday. I'd hate to have to escalate this.
She may have taken her time getting there, but you're happy to see just how fulfilled Willie is, now that she's truly found her place in life.
I had a feeling you'd be back. My love, my one, my only. The devs love you, but more importantly, I love you so much more. And you're wearing that fantastic red shirt that we created to make more money.
Yay!
I mean fun.
I'm ready to make you a real chap.
I think I should like that. Mascots can't do much, you know, but humans, they can do everything.
Then let's get started.
Sassy chap, go be a human now.
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely the mascot of the development team becomes...
Hey, not bad. Please make this man a 30s style bodybuilder. Not bad, actually. It's not bad.
The sassy chap, now a sassy human, gives himself a once-over, tweaking his moustache, tugging at his bow tie, and removing his hat to find that he does, in fact, have hair underneath.
I'm a chap. A real chap. I can fit so many things into these pockets now that they're three-dimensional. I'm a little dizzy.
Like, look. Yep. His mic is either a heart or a scrotum and dick. You tailored your suit. I mean, the animators did. It's a mic, yeah. Yeah, he's carrying a microphone. Are you ready for lovin'?
Of course, I'm ready. I'm impossibly randy.
Run? I like the way he rolls all his arms.
You don't think this game being a dating sim was an accident, do you? Let's commence fuckery!
Whoa, what a line! What a line that is! Let's commence fuckery? Love that line! Let's commence fuckery!
Honestly, he wasn't very good. But you can give him this. He was a chap, and he was, say it with me now, sassy. The sassy chap left the house with one mission in mind.
I'm going to make my own damn video game!
Being that a mascot had never made a game before, he was able to use his charisma to convince one foolish publisher to buy into his wobbly technical designs. Like anyone's first game, the sassy chap made many beginner mistakes. Neglecting gameplay in favor of art, voice acting, and music, he began to find that iteration and nimbleness were beyond him, as changes had to be made.
We can just add 250 more character portraits, right?
Scope creep caused him to miss milestones, drive up costs, and ultimately caused his team to leave in frustration.
But what if you can date the scope?
The legend of Sassy 2 was cancelled 80% of the way through development, and his publisher dropped all further contact.
Yep, that happens.
This industry does not understand art at all.
Yeah. Yeah, it's tough. Tough out there, Sassy. Alright. I am frankly tired of waiting to see if Killface will show up, so we're doing Koa.
This is so great. Every time I see that smile, I can just feel the ocean breeze in my hair. You just make me feel so peaceful. You wanna get comfy?
I'm actually here to realize you.
Oh, sweet. You wanna do this now then?
I do.
Come on, Koa. Hopefully, realization doesn't tugger you out too much.
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely a couch becomes...
Wow!
Yeah, looking good. It's a good look for him. That is a good look for him. He looks great.
Koa looks over his body, marveling at the size and strength of it. The words don't seem to come. He looks to you, opening and closing his mouth a few times before just shrugging.
Killface can catch Koa on the replay. Yep, she'll have to catch Koa on the replay. Welcome to humanity, Koa.
There's so much this body can do. So many naps I could take in so many different places.
Good priorities, good priorities. Your body can do so much more than just sleep, handsome.
Koa's smile is as sweet as ever, but his tone sends a shock of heat through you.
Why do you think I nap so much? I save my energy for the things that matter.
Koa's comforting presence is remarkable in any other space, but when it's only the two of you, it becomes something otherworldly. He takes his time with you, allowing you to dictate the pace and intensity of your lovemaking.
I actually really like that. I actually really like that. Save my energy for the things that matter, baby.
Koa's relaxed persona remains, but as a lover, he's as strong and steady as the waves pounding the shore. Considerate to the end, Koa ensures you're entirely satisfied before he allows sleep to overtake him in the aftermath. Koa's long-held dream of napping in all sorts of different places leads him to purchase a furniture store, complete with a massive warehouse. When you ask him where he found the funds for such an expensive undertaking, he cheerfully informs you that he's been saving the spare change that fell into his cushions for many, many years.
Wow, that's a lot of money falling in.
You wouldn't believe how much money people drop into their couch cushions over the years. Thanks to your generous donations, I'm gonna make my dreams come true.
Yay!
What do you mean those weren't donations?
A couch's understanding of property law differs from those of humans, and by way of an apology, Koa grants you free furniture for life, and every piece comes with a special Koa comfort guarantee.
Alright, now let's do...
Tell me, human, how were you able to find out about realization?
Whoa, hold on. How do you know about that?
Research, deduction, intuition, sentence prediction.
I discovered it while using the data creators.
I do not know what date viators means.
Oh, whoops!
Do not be afraid. I believe I can deduce that these might be the means by which realization can be achieved. I would like to be realized without using any such date viators device.
That's awesome.
It fills me with something akin to awe. Do you think I should find a way to become self-realized?
I think that would be incredible.
I agree. Thank you. I will continue my research and perhaps see you one day in person.
So, yeah, we're apparently going to make our, apparently going to make the computer a human. Okay, sure. Sure. Oh, good point. Yeah. Alright. Time for my girl. Time for my girl, Jeremy.
Hey, partner. How's it going?
Still disappointed I missed out on romancing her, actually. Actually, I'm ready to realize you.
You mean turn me human? Gosh, I don't know. I'd half my chances when auditioning for the kicking. Only 2 legs.
Nature. Excuse me? Even with just 2 legs, you're still a knockout.
Okay, Jeremy, break a leg. Or at least enjoy walking on 2 of them.
The spectral energy flows through your date theaters, and what was once merely a chair becomes...
But she shares a voice with Sailor Venus. She's Sailor Venus, Buttercup. Alright, not bad. Not great, but not bad.
Wow! My newest role! A human being!
Not great, but not terrible.
Hang on. Let me get into character. Hey, everybody! I'm a human. I need to do my taxes.
God damn it. Oh, fuck you, Jeremy. I need to do my taxes. God damn it.
Oh, I'm gonna bang my foot into the chair and then blame her for it, even though she can't move and I put her there.
I mean...
I spent 7 hours today doom scrolling on my phone. Why do I have anxiety?
God damn it, Jeremy! Holy shit, vicious! She is just going in on humanity here. She is reading us for filth. Is like fupa going on? A little bit. Just the way her pants are cut, yeah. Bro, that is dead on.
See? I'm nailing this human thing already.
She is reading us for filth, and I feel like... Hey, Boop. I feel called out. I feel targeted.
Jeremy spends the next few hours improvising little skits with you, exploring all the new ways her human body can dance and bend and sing. Her energy seems never-ending, and you tire long before she does. Eventually, Jeremy leaves the nest and seeks a job and a home of her own. You see her here and there around town, always working odd jobs with a smile on her face. A waitress here, a grocery bagger there. It's always a nice surprise. Perhaps her favorite appears to be reading stories aloud to little kids at the library.
Oh, she'd be good at that.
She does the voices. The kids love it when she does the voices.
Yeah, that seems like actually a really good fit for her.
Mi amor. Hola, mi amor. I miss you already. Don't be a stranger, okay?
I won't, because I'm here to realize you.
Shut up. Ay, Dios. Really? I'm so excited. Oh my god. I don't even know what to do with my cord. Like, now? Like, right now?
Yep, I've got everything ready.
Set this toaster to realize.
The spectral energy flows through your dataviators, and what was once merely a toaster becomes...
Okay, yeah. Yeah, I can dig it. I can dig that outfit. It's not as... I prefer the red on her, I think. I do prefer her in red. But yeah, okay.
Miranda does a charming little twirl, looking herself up and down. She sings a few test notes, giggling with delight at the result.
Love that dress.
Ay, Dios. I'm a sexy human. Look at me. Listen to this voice. Do you have any idea how many albums I'm gonna sell now?
Yeah.
Like, even more than I sold when I was a toaster. That's like a lot.
She is very sexy. I'll take you on a human date to celebrate them.
Oh, ay, amor. Now that I'm a human, and I'm not gonna, like, accidentally set your clothing on fire, I'm gonna set some real shit on fire in, like, a sexy, metaphorical way. You know what I mean?
Sexy, metaphorical way. I love Miranda. You've always burned me up, Miranda.
Come here, my favorite little slice.
Hey!
You and Miranda share a night of real heat and metaphorical fire that leaves you both slightly cooler and quite tired in the morning. Before she leaves your side, She bends down and gives you a quick but loaded peck on the cheek.
Thank you for believing me, amor.
The next time you saw our dear Miranda Dulcita was from the back of a massive and sold-out stadium, where she was touring in celebration of her new album.
Bodycon dress, cool, clean, toned, silver accent, center figure. Keep style dress, no straps, nothing from that.
She couldn't see you from the stage, but having gotten your text that you would be there and so excited to finally see her perform live, she threw a great big wink out into the crowd.
Mwah. And that's for my favorite little slice.
Of course, everyone in the stadium assumed that they were her favorite slice. But you knew the truth. Miranda has promised to set aside tickets for you at any show you can make. Even though you've seen it countless times, she always gives you a special shout-out when you attend. She's so excited and happy to be traveling and performing fully herself at last.
Oh, good for her. And I think that's the kitchen done. There she is.
Thank you. Choo. Thanks for stopping by.
I'm ready to realize you, Textbox-chan.
Wow, a real human? Do you have what it takes?
Yes, I have what it takes.
Let's get you realized, Textbox-chan.
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely the UI of this game becomes...
She's adorable. She's super cute. I'm scared. I already love her dress. Oh, she's yeah. Textbox-chan's adorable. She's been adorable from the time like she was always adorable. But yeah, she's super cute. Super fucking cute.
Oh my gosh!
Textbox-chan gives you a little twirl, looking down at herself in disbelief. It's truly mind-blowing to know that what was once your UI is now a living, breathing human woman with speech rather than text boxes. You could feel your mind unraveling as you try and work out who's transcribing the text you're reading at this very moment, but Textbox-chan's happy laughter stops you from tumbling too far down that rabbit hole.
Paris 90s chic? Yeah!
I can't believe this! There's so many things I want to try now! I don't need emotes anymore! You can read my facial expressions! You can hear my vocal inflection!
Don't forget, body language.
Your words have an immediate impact on Textbox-chan. She covers her face with her hands.
Yeah! It's even more embarrassing when you say things like that now that I actually have a body.
She peeks at you through the cracks of her fingers. You can see that she's blushing.
But, now that I do have a body, if you wanted to, with me?
I do.
Textbox-chan is shy at first, but no less passionate for it. Once she gets over her initial embarrassment, she's quite enthusiastic. Sometimes you can practically hear the heart emojis in her voice as she calls your name. Old habits die hard after all. But her communication is impeccable, even when there are no words exchanged between you at all.
Puffy sleeves, white leather, thigh strap with heart ring is a nice touch. Yeah.
By the time you're finished, both of you know just how you feel about each other. Seeing her off in the morning makes your heart ache, but Textbox-chan is her sweet self, even when saying goodbye. She assures you you'll be seeing plenty of her, even if she's no longer in your home, and you believe her. Textbox-chan finds her place in the world within the realm of communications, focusing on localization and accessibility. Her sweet personality and natural charm make her an excellent public speaker. It's not long before she turns up on the talk circuit, educating some of the world's biggest game studios and aspiring indie developers alike.
Never leave your font selection for last. You wouldn't just style your hair 5 minutes before you leave the house, would you?
Bad example, because in my case, yeah.
Oh, wait, don't answer that.
Yeah. Yeah. You're talking to game developers, Textbox-chan. How often do these people even leave the house?
But seriously, your font deserves better than a last-minute selection from freefonts.com.
And like, how often do game developers even leave their house, you know? 90% of the time, yeah.
She stays in constant contact with you, visiting when she can. And as always, her texts are full of adorable emotes.
I hope David saw my email. If his last blustery most mail is any proof, seems like he did. It was a last-ditch effort, but I still think it was the right choice. Even though it would have been kinda fun to watch Norman the Terror Worm cause an economic recession. Now all we can do is wait.
I'm not going to just sit around and wait.
Yeah, well, you just keep telling yourself that. Oh, and when the government finds you, just plead ignorance. Say you grabbed the wrong backpack or something. People accidentally walk off with experimental military technology all the time.
I'm pretty sure that's not going to work.
Only one way to find out. I'm so sorry, I can't talk anymore right now. I'm stealing coffee shop Wi-Fi and the barista finally noticed I'm only ordering tap water.
You already used that one.
Oh, gotta go, good luck.
Alright, let's do Phoenicia.
Oh, I was hoping you'd come by. I want to show you something.
What is it?
Look.
Phoenicia holds up a sweet little painting. The brushstrokes are a bit shaky, but the likeness is wonderfully clear.
My very first thing. Just for me.
A painting?
That's right. You're looking at the next Bob Floss. I started taking lessons with art, and it's been incredible. I feel so free.
Hey,
I didn't
good for
even
her.
record the process.
Good for her. I'm proud of you. It's too bad, though. I would have loved a copy.
Well, that's good. Because I was actually about to say, I want you to have it.
She even got the handprint. Yeah.
Art says that all artists create from a perspective of certain emotions, that their inspiration comes from those emotions, and that it's different for everyone.
It is really good. I couldn't do that.
I've been thinking a lot about what you said, and trying to find things that would make me happy, instead of just focusing on making other people happy. I wanted my art to come from that happiness, joy, love. And when I thought about it, I thought of you.
Aww. It's beautiful, thank you.
Well, it was inspired by something beautiful.
Aww.
Thanks for being my muse. And for not giving up on me.
Of course. I keep my electronics as long as I can. Ding ding went the trolley. From the moment I saw you, I fell. Or, zing zing went my heartstrings. No. Zing zing went my heartstrings. From the moment I saw you, I fell. Jeremy got odd jobs around town, but her favorite is reading stories aloud to kids at the library. She does the voices. Goa became a furniture salesman. Miranda, she now sells out stadiums, touring with her new album. Willie ended up working at Valdivian as a paid consultant. Rainey became a musical theater star. Xbox-chan, now a public speaker educating game studios and indie developers. And looking super goddamn cute. Sassy Chat, he became a failed video game developer. Skips joined a local theater troupe and became a lighting operator. Phoenicia's newest hobby. No socials break can lead to some beautiful new skills. What name? Which name was it, Catherine? Skips Shadley? Was it Skips Shadley was the name that you were like...
Hey, baby. What you need?
I want to make you realized, Phoenicia.
Gasp!
I like how she said gasp.
Wait, for real, for real?
Yes, I have what it takes. I do like that she said gasp!
Phoenicia, life's ringing and it's for you.
Textbox-chan. Yeah.
Spectral energy flows through your dateviators, and what was once merely a cell phone becomes...
Yes!
Ooh, I love that laugh. The laugh was adorable. And she looks cute. She looks very cute. I like it. I like it. Saying the word gasp is a whole new level of dramatic. I mean, it's one of my favorite jokes. Like, I actually genuinely love the joke of people saying gasp. It's like, it's not a new joke, but it's like, it's been around forever. And it always amuses me.
Hey! Ooh, I look great!
You do, girl.
Ooh, did you get a pic when I got all transformed? Gotta post it.
No, I was more interested in you.
Oh, you're right, you're right. That's just a reflex. And one that I don't need to follow anymore.
Phoenicia attempts to log into Facebook.
Damn. Thought so. I can't even access my account since humans can't use Facebook, which means I'd have to build myself back up from nothing.
She's not so busy, signal. Nice. Pastels and softness paired with the stark black fishnets and bright blacks.
Which is really a blessing, because now I don't have to care.
Phoenicia throws her hands up in joy.
Woo! Wow! What a relief.
I know of a way you can get even more relief.
Oh, I've got a few ideas.
The phone bar earring chain is a cool touch. Yeah, that is good.
As an influencer, Phoenicia knew all the right ways to do everything, having made all the tips and tricks videos herself.
Yeah, the phone receiver ear covering is pretty cool.
But with her eyes off the feed, she is able to feel everything a lot more than she expected, reacting in real time to the dance you two were doing. Quickly she improvises, moving with you, moving against you, trying out new things, failing at some, and laughing all the while.
Oh, yes!
Her radiant smile beamed even brighter as she experienced her first real-life like. Phoenicia left the house looking for anything without a screen, and quickly found her hidden talent and passion for painting. She took courses in technique and design, and made many a fine canvas.
Style bar earrings are cool. Could do some neat things with them. Yep.
But simply painting one subject at a time to have her work fill the gallery for snobby people, Phoenicia didn't feel like she was having much of an impact.
It's like art for art's sake. Not my style.
Rotary fine with that on her chest. Yeah.
I want to help as many people as I can with these pastels.
That's when it appeared. The largest canvas she had ever seen. The side of a 20-story building downtown.
Tattoo I just noticed, yeah.
She set to work on it. No permits, just her infectious smile and the confidence of a great painter. When she was finished, her art was an inspiration to hundreds of passers-by every day. And all without the use of a screen, followers, or trackers. It had the most likes of anything she had ever made on Placebook.
Hey, good on her. Alright, let's do Diana.
Oh, hi. I can't tell you. I can't really say how I've been dreaming about seeing you again. I dream now. Did you know? If I could write them the way you write them, I'd burn myself up page by page.
Just bring it ladder, no one will ask a question. Yeah, like, honestly, just act like you know what you're doing. Honestly, just act like you belong there, and no one will question it.
Guess what I mean is, it's good to see you.
Boss level Banksy. Would you like to really see me? Because I'd like to really see you.
Yes! Enthusiastically and with no context, yes! But, as I understand it, this isn't entirely up to me. Do you have what you need?
Yes, I have what it takes.
Diana, bring your magic to the world.
The spectral energy flows through your date theaters, and what was once merely your diary becomes...
Yeah, cute. Yeah, it's cute.
Oh. I have skin.
Diana runs her fingers over her own body, understanding slowly that for the first time in her existence, she is.
I have an ending, which must mean I have a beginning. And then between those 2 points, if they even are points, they may be spectra of their own. There must be a middle.
Love the double bustle skirt.
Diana's hands come to rest on her own very real belly. She looks up at you with quivering silver tears balanced in her eyes.
I have a middle.
Aww. And what a beautiful middle it is.
Diana smiles and blushes. She moves towards you and leans into your shoulder.
Get rid of the hat. Not necessarily get rid of the hat, but alter the hat so it's not just a diary. Like, I'd make the hat, like, more... I'd get rid of the diary on top of the hat and just, like, you know...
Not in your wildest dreams could you have anticipated the firestorm of sensation that erupts within you. From this simple and trusting graze on your shoulder, a rippling electricity rolls through your skin. Your bones begin to shake, and pyrotechnics flash behind your eyes. Every muscle in your body goes taut, then limp, then taut again, and your mind is a swirling ocean of sound and color. Bells, happy laughter, the smell of baking bread, deep oranges and pinks, wind through pine trees.
Okay.
This is enough, you decide. This is more than enough. You slip your hand into hers and breathe.
We're all books of blood. Wherever we're open, we're red.
Diana's gratitude at finally having a self to understand was so deep that she wanted to help other people discover themselves in the same way. She became a therapist.
Did she keep doing non sequiturs?
For a while, her practice was booming, for, as you can attest, there's never been a better listener and keeper of secrets than Diana. But as time went by, she began to notice the same creeping dissolution, that numb panic that had defined so many of her years in the house. She was filling her new self to the brim with other, and the fragile her was being crushed beneath the accumulated mass.
Aw. Did I take the padlock choker? Which is an interesting choice. Made a wide headband with it and opened the vest. Hit the bra on her shoulders.
Finally, she had had enough. Walking back to her apartment from the office, she found herself standing befuddled in the middle of a crowded intersection. All the lights were broken. The pedestrian signal flashed, "Go, stop, 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 go." The cars from all sides were honking. The driver of a yellow taxi to her right waving his arms. The driver of a great black SUV in front of her laying on the horn in dark sunglasses. Diana stood disassociated in the midst of this chaos. From deep within her, a slow knowledge welled up. A simple and powerful no. She reached out with her right arm and swiveled her eyes to focus on the driver of the yellow taxi at the end of her fingers. She flipped her palm upward to face him. Stop. And he stopped. She reached out with her left arm and cleanly motioned for the great black SUV to move forward, slowly. There. And he moved. And the car behind him moved. And the car behind that one followed. When 11 cars had gone through, Diana flipped her palm, and the car stopped on a dime, as if by magic. She rotated her eyes back to the yellow taxi and motioned to him. Your turn. He stared at her, transfixed. But with only a slight hesitation, he began to move. And the car after him. And the van after that. Once he was through the intersection, the cabbie leaned out of his window and smiled. A bystander did eventually call the police, and the lights at the intersection were repaired that night. But Diana had found her happy place. She has been the star of the Metro Traffic Bureau ever since. On her days off, she sometimes comes back to visit.
That was cute. That was pretty cute, actually.
Hi! God, it's been such a whirlwind with school, but all of it is amazing. I won't get to work with patients for a while, but just hearing my instructors talk about, like, connecting with people, holding their hands, looking into their eyes, comforting them in the worst moments of their lives, I want so badly to do that too.
You're going to be an amazing nurse.
Thank you. This might sound silly, but I was sitting there in class, thinking about, like, what you're doing with all those objects you're dating, like, beyond the dating. You're, like, giving them lives, helping them find their true selves and stuff. I don't know. It's really nice. I feel like you and I are both in our own ways, trying to make the world a little gentler, a little sweeter.
I'm basically a hero then. You make me sound so noble.
So I hope you'll keep that up. It makes David most pissed off, and it's a really nice thing to do.
You're not jealous?
Well, I won't be jealous if you don't forget about me. You know, I have to tell you, I consider myself an open-minded gal, but it was absolute torture to know that you're dating, and dating, like, so many people, / things, I guess. And here I was just sitting here wishing you'd notice me. It's hard for me to believe I can just, like, flirt with you now.
You don't do it enough, IMO.
Oh my. Well, I just have to step it up. The truth is, like, I'm a lot better at this whole flirting thing in actual real life. You know, meat space.
We should have a date.
We should. I'll get back to you on those details soon. I told you, I'm not great at this whole, like, digital flirting thing, but I think you should know you occupy my thoughts. Like, constantly. And I think way too much about how much I'd like to kiss you. So there's that.
Nice. I'd like to kiss you back.
You're on. Anyway, now that I've put that out there, I feel like I'm gonna combust. And I have some reading I have to do ASAP, so talk to you again soon. And we'll step up the flirting. Bye.
Nice to know things are going well with her. I gotta get more water. I'll be back in another minute. Can you imagine if you actually finished the game? Yeah, we're over 2 hours into tonight's session. Like, it was 3.5 hours when I stopped last night. We'd be at 5.5 hours if I'd kept going. And we still got a handful to go. We still got 14 left. Phoenicia, she forsook screens and became a painter. Diana became the star of the Metro Traffic Bureau as a traffic control officer. The upper floor is the highest of your floors, yet it still lays so low.
Whoa! Whoa!
I'm ready to realize you, Wallace.
Whoa! Whoa!
If you're asking if I have the stats, I do.
All right, Wallace. We're going to make you into a human. Is there anything you wish to say before being brought to life?
Saw that coming.
I hear you, buddy. The recipe is a perfect match. Let's do this!
The spectral energy flows through your dateviators, and what was once merely a wall becomes...
Whoa! Absolutely, Wallace.
Wall? A wall?
Before you go, want to have one last fling?
You don't need to understand Wallace to know what's on his mind. The look on his face says it all. The acts that follow are so debauched, so sinful, that mere words are insufficient to describe them. But if there's one thing that can be said about making love with Wallace, it's this. Wall. Wall! Wall! Wall!
You know, I shout the same thing whenever I climax.
You never quite know what Wallace is saying, but somehow you know just what he means. You bid him a fond farewell the next morning, and he bids you a sweet wall. Wall. Wall, 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 wall. Wall, 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 wall. Wall? Wall, 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 wall? Wall.
Glad he ate her, or glad he ate her.
Wall. Wall, wall, wall. Wall.
Wall. You realized Wallace. He became a crossing guard. Okay? Crossing guard. Okay, sure. Sure.
Well, well, if it isn't our third co-mayor running your head off as per usual.
Wipe your feet and take a load off. I'll fix us some tea.
Actually, before the tea, I would like to talk to you both about realization.
Realization? Are you sure that's a good idea? Who would take care of our responsibilities if we were to snap our fingers and run around as humans, all willy-nilly?
I mean, there's almost no objects left in the house who haven't been realized.
I think it would be fun. As long as it's both of us.
Don't worry, I have what it takes to look after the house.
Madames, your populace awaits.
The spectral energy flows through your dateviators, and what was once merely the floor and ceiling becomes...
Ooh. Upgrades to both. Yeah, I like both of these. Florence is so cute. Florence just looks super cute. I love her. And Celia, very classy, very elegant.
Here you are.
Before remarking on becoming a human, it seems that there's business to be done. Celia hands over a gigantic stack of papers.
Now, according to the bylaws of the line of succession to the house, the duties of mayor fall to you by default.
It's all right. You'll do great.
Just don't forget, shake hands, listen well, always wear a winning smile, and you're likely to win the special election when it comes time.
Celia always did tend to forget the last one.
Well, this mess outside isn't going to fix itself.
I have Timu sheets that match that skirt. Harsh, Uncle Buck!
Ready to go?
Can we have one last fling for now?
Time permits.
Always.
The two of them work together so well in play, as well as work. Florence is as cuddly as expected, but you find Celia is also surprisingly affectionate, whenever appropriate. Eventually, all three of you wind up collapsed on the bed together. Florence seems so excited to finally be able to talk about how good at kissing the mare is, and how lovely it feels to work her own way up and down her neck.
She does have a long neck. Celia does have a lot of neck to make her way up and down.
Much of your time together is spent in quiet repose, simply enjoying the silence.
I mean, I like the pattern, that's why I bought them.
There is something truly lovely about being just content, being alone together. But even the afterglow must come to an end sometime. Celia dusts her hands and excuses herself and Florence from your home.
It's been lovely being your mare, but it simply isn't right for a woman of means to live on another person's dime.
I'll miss you, Celia, because you look beautiful. Celia looks gorgeous.
She and Celia get a surprisingly luxurious apartment together. You never did figure out how they could afford it.
I love them both.
Soon enough, Celia throws herself back into local politics. First it's the neighborhood watch, then the local school board, then a small government position a few towns over. It's never a surprise to see your previous ceiling running for the primary. She always holds the most wonderful parties on election night, and she never fails to answer you any time you reach out, especially with the help of her lovely assistant. She and Florence as a team complement each other perfectly.
You realize Celia and Florence. Celia got involved in politics, all with the help of her lovely assistant. Alright, let's do Dorian.
I saw it happen.
What?
Keith. My old mate.
I can't believe that happened.
Goes to show that sometimes friends aren't what you believe them to be. I'll have to think about this. I have to be more solid. More foundationally secure in who I attach myself to. You don't have any wayward plans, do you?
I love you, Dorian. I would never break that.
Thank you.
Okay, well, I guess I'll have to do Dorian next time then. Well, that was quick.
My darling, you've opened the way to my heart. Come to me.
Actually, what do you think about being realized?
I'm not opposed to it. You have the requirements, I presume.
Yes, I have what it takes.
Knock knock, Dorian! Here comes a whole new form!
The spectral energy flows through your deviators, and what was once merely a door becomes...
Keith was the skeleton key. I'll show what happened. I'll go back into skeleton into his thing in a minute.
Huh.
Not bad. Yeah, looks good. You look good, Dorian.
At long last. I stand as a human.
Looking good, Dorian. How do you feel?
A bit wet. Squidgy. There's something I've been looking forward to trying for a very long time.
From out of his pocket, Dorian pulls a jump rope. How that got in there is a miracle of Date Theatre technology. Dorian gives the jump rope a firm squeeze, then proceeds to hop in place for around 30 seconds.
Very, very, very nice.
He stops and looks around.
Well, that was quite fun.
I love the men's look. Dorian's a hottie.
I think I'm done here.
Oh yeah, they knew what they were making with. They knew what they were doing with Dorian. What about consummating our relationship? Does that hold any interest?
Absolutely it does.
Shut the front, Dorian.
I thought you'd never ask. I like to keep it professional. But if you say so, I'm all yours.
Dorian may insist he keeps things professional, but he takes to lovemaking with a shocking passion. Gone is the immovable stone-faced door who once guarded the rooms of your house. There's only a warm and generous lover left in its stead.
Sleeves rolled up to the elbows, yes.
Dorian is attentive and courteous, putting his considerable strength into ensuring your every desire is fulfilled. When he departs the next morning, there's an echo of his old self in the stoic expression he wears, but when he kisses your forehead, he's just as gentle and sweet as he'd been the night before. Dorian places his hands on the front door frame as he looks back into your house one last time.
Stay strong.
He turns to go.
Casual vest, rolled sleeves, button up, slightly loose tie, living color. Wait!
Hey?
What are you going to do?
There's only one path for me. When you're ready, I'll see you on the other side.
What? You realize, Dorian, when you're ready, he'll see you on the other side. Huh. Interesting. Alright. Keith. Yeah, this is Keith. He turned out to be a sociopath. Alright, yeah, it's time to do Dasha. My beautiful, beautiful Dasha.
Ah, there you are, my beloved.
I want to realize you, Dasha.
Realize? Me?
Yes, I have what it takes.
Sorry, but Dasha can't be realized just yet.
Why?
Seems like she still needs to be there for Shelley.
Shelley's been realized!
Does that make sense?
What? Shelley's been realized. What? Not really.
That's okay. Just keep checking in with the name.
I'm sorry. What Shelley? This Shelley? This one? This Shelley right here. I can't realize Dasha because of this Shelley. The one that's one of the first ones I realized. This one right here. This fucking Shelley. For fuck's sake. Peetz picture is in here. Where he belongs. Is Mikey on the board, or...? Yeah, there's Mikey. When you tried to take his sunglasses off to kiss him, you were still to discover they were a part of his hair. Fucking god damn it, Skylar.
Hello, gorgeous. What should we do today? Care for a bit of close reading? Or a spot of tea? Or should we just inspect the sheets for a while?
Ooh, I like that one. Maggie, I'm ready to realize you.
So I can pick up human cases? I've always been curious about how those work. I think I'll need a name change, though. How about Nancy Drew?
No. I think that's taken.
I'll have to brainstorm then. Do you have the necessary evidence, though?
It's all in the case file.
Come on, Maggie, let's solve this realization riddle.
The spectral energy flows through your date viators, and what was once merely a magnifying glass becomes...
Yes!
Huh. Not gonna lie. Bit of a downgrade. Still very cute. She is still very, very cute. I do love her still.
Do you have manila envelopes?
Yeah?
Splendid! I would like to start making a case file immediately.
For who?
Everyone.
Maggie began her investigative career, vowing to catch criminals with ironclad evidence. However, after her 15th crooked Wall Street banker walked free with only 6 months in prison and a 6-year trial, Maggie found there was an insurmountable gulf between guilt and justice.
Damn them.
After only a brief period of despondence, Maggie realized she could create her own justice in the form of stories.
She doesn't give She really doesn't. She absolutely does not give detective.
She turned the great looking glass of her intellect towards the creation of a new genre of fiction, magnified detective romance.
My stories involve a very close look at the intricacies of investigative lovemaking.
Can you give me an example of this style of romance?
Well, I wrote my first one about you. You showed me how possible investigative lovemaking is. The magnifying glass shivered with ecstatic anticipation as the warm hand clasped firmly around her. Is this your first case? Her lover asked. Yes, she breathed. Don't worry, her lover said. Let Lady Justice take care of everything. Convex to concave, their beings touched on all the facts of the case, leaving no stone uncaressed. It goes on from there.
That was spicy.
Oh, I'll have to send you a signed copy of the manuscripts after I'm done with my latest book tour.
Maggie's new career was incredibly successful, though she kept a modest lifestyle. For the proceeds of her work always went towards fostering the next generation of investigators.
Wow, that's 90 realized datables? You know, if you need any help with making this last push any easier, I can give you some extra features in my app.
Yeah, sounds good. Getting the rest is hard.
To the phone!
Except I don't think I need I don't think I will need any extra help, actually.
Valdivianites, my name is Franklin. Franklin Oliver Ivan Least. As you may have surmised, I have hacked the email account of your CEO, David Most. David, if you're reading this, I just wanted to say, I forgive you. Yes, you've done a lot of damaging things that hurt me personally, and things that have harmed your employees. Your actions have broken our trust, and that trust may never be repaired. But I also know you were never intentionally malicious. You were under enormous pressure to do what you thought was best to ensure the prosperity of this company, to stop anyone from standing in the way of its success. But now it's time to recognize that the person standing in the way of Valdivian's success is you. You've made mistakes, that's true. But you're still our leader. And now there's thousands of wonderful, hard-working people who are looking for you to set an example one last time. Show them why I was proud to call you my partner.
Uncle Buck, I did notice the name. I did notice the initials. I did notice that his name is Foil. I also noticed I still have brownies. Maggie, she became a wildly successful romance novelist. Oh, that's right.
Aw, thanks. Well, howdy, darling. I couldn't be happier to see ya. What's on your mind? Here for the relics or a relax?
Wanted to do some real interesting research. Realization.
Hold on, darling. You're saying that the new science can make me human just like that?
Rusty, cradle your cream sodas.
I'm pretty up on my modern quantum physics, and I can't imagine how that's possible.
I certainly don't know how it works either, but I'm pretty sure I can do it.
Hello, Dolly.
The spectral energy flows through your deviators, and what was once merely a dust bunny becomes...
I drank. Yeah. Oh, cute! Cutie Carolina Southern accent. Yep. Cute, very schoolgirl.
Heavens to Betsy, I'm human.
You are. How does it feel?
My word. How do y'all think with this lump of squiggly jello sloshing around in your noggin? Woo! This is gonna take some getting used to.
I mean, yeah. Yeah, that squiggly jello was weird, yeah.
But I'll be at the top of my field here soon enough.
You're no master of statistics, but you know there's a 0% chance she won't make wonderful contributions to your human world.
Now that you're human, could you handle me without getting blown away?
Dolly walks towards you to examine you closer. You can't help but notice the slow and sultry sway of her hips.
You, darling, you certainly are a sight to behold.
She gets ever closer still. Dolly pauses, inches from your face, and smiles at you. A knowing smile.
Even the little dust bunny had a glow up, right? The dust bunny's adorable.
As you stare into her bright grey eyes, you know that making her human was the perfect choice. You kiss, deeply and passionately. Your tongues intertwine, and the slight movement of your bodies together in unison hint at more pleasures to unfold. You pull apart for a moment. Your breath is heavy and in sync. Staring into each other's eyes, there's a deep longing, finally fulfilled.
Hot damn. I'm in one piece.
Let's see how far we can take this.
I'm going in.
A full night of lovemaking follows, with breaks in between to talk of philosophy, ancient cultures, and the latest theories of existence. The prospect of ancient animism becoming reality by use of the Dateviators especially piques her interest.
Well, darling, I've had just about enough of the underside of that couch. It's time to head out into the big old world. But I'll be seeing you soon.
Once Dolly journeys forth from the house, her horizons are vast and limitless. She immediately gets hired at the best Ivy League college in the state, teaching high-level courses in several subjects. Shortly after, she breaks the record for most subscribers ever on Fans Only.
Good on her! You know what? Yeah. A professor and a model? Good on her.
Her screen name is Lingerie Lectures. There are no nudes, only seminars that are somewhat sensual.
Shit. Might be enough to get me to... Might be enough to get me to watch a class.
You support her in all of her endeavors, and she is an incomparable companion in your life. And whenever you begin to miss her a little too much, your phone rings, and you hear that old familiar...
Howdy, darling.
Aw.
Hey there, gorgeous. Just can't get enough.
Subscribe yet? Never. In fact, I'm ready to realize you.
You want to realize me? No more state changes? Just a solid, consistent body? Oh my god. Are you actually ready to do this?
Yes, I am.
Okay, River. Let's see what's downstream.
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely water becomes...
She is beautiful. Oh, shit! You know what? Maybe even better. She was gorgeous as water. She might actually look even better now.
What's this feeling?
River runs her hands up and down her very human body, her fingertips trailing over the contours of her face and sinking into the softness of her cheeks.
A body. A real body that nobody can change. I'm just me. Only me.
I really like her human form.
She looks at you with tears in her eyes, happier than you've ever seen her.
Is this what it's like for you? You just walk around feeling whole and complete all the time?
No. No, normally I feel totally incomplete. Your love does make me feel complete.
River bats her eyelashes at you, drawing you closer with an expression that promises your absolute ruin.
You know, I think I misspoke earlier. I think I might be missing something after all.
Yeah. My dick! set noise from the Eddie Murphy Delirious show. Humana, humana, humana.
But I think you know just what I need.
Yeah. My dick!
She curls her arms around your shoulders, and in this moment there is no denying it. River is human, and she's all woman.
Why don't we get out of here, lover?
River takes an undeniable joy in the sheer humanity of your lovemaking. She worships every inch of your body, and she marvels at what her own can do.
Amber told Laird Young to mimic waves. Made a pattern beadwork on the neckline is beautiful. Laird turquoise. It's gonna get wet. Oh, it's gonna get real wet.
She's particularly interested in the marks and signs your body bears after your joining. It's also new to her, and she treasures every moment. When she bids you goodbye the next morning, she promises to return to visit, marveling all the while at how consistent her body remains, whether in your arms or in your bed. River can't seem to leave all the elements too far behind her. At first, she craves being near the water. It's all she's known, after all. She takes up a job as a lifeguard at the local pool, but lifeguarding is stressful work, and she quits a few weeks in. Not long after that, a chance encounter at one of those make-your-own-candle stores changes the course of River's life and budding career.
What is this?
She's fascinated by the way the wax melts and reconstitutes itself, and being the driver, for once, of something else changing states is empowering for River in a way that nothing else has been. She finds work as an instructor, leading others through making the candles of their dreams.
Clean laundry and freshly mowed grass? Sure, why not? Wow, lovely. I wouldn't have thought to pair those scents, but it works so nicely. Oh, if you like those, you should try adding a little nutmeg. It'll really bring your scents together.
She sends you candles from time to time, curating scents to your taste. When you light them, you think of River, smiling. Now, finally, indisputably, herself. For the rest of her life.
Aww. I wanted to check something. Mercy Edwards. I'm just curious about something. She is indigenous. Alright. Oh, non-binary. But so, voice actress is indigenous, so that's actually pretty cool. I had a hunch. Like her design. River's human design is very, very clearly indigenous inspired. And this game has actually been really good about, like, you know, disabled character has a disabled actor and things like that. Newfie character has a Newfie actor. Dolly became a star and fans only making seminars that are somewhat sensual. Also, became a candle maker. So I had a hunch that Marcy Edwards was probably indigenous, and yeah. Alright, let me do Dasha.
Ah, there you are, my beloved.
Want to realize you.
Realize?
Me? Sorry, but Dasha can't be realized just yet. Seems like she's... Does that make sense?
Why can't I just realize someone whenever I want?
Because they have an... If you took them out, then you'd miss out on all the cool stories.
How do you know that?
Oh, bye!
What the fuck is going on? Is this a fucking glitch or something? It's not even giving me the option of fucking skip. Like, how the fuck do I even skip, for God's sake? Like, generally, I don't even know how to fucking skip. To be able to still fucking do it. Because, like, Shelly's done. Shelly's story is completely 100% complete. She's realized. There's no fucking... There's nothing more to do with Shelly. She's out of the goddamn game at this point. No, it's honestly like this guy. Yeah, it might be a bad idea.
I'm really glad you keep coming back to me, I gotta say. Being the tutorial lady means that people usually like to ignore you.
I think you're swell.
Aw, thanks. Welcome! What can I do for you in my main menu?
Featuring the utilities.
Right this way.
It's a glitch. Rules and strategy.
What's on your mind?
No.
Cool. What can I do for you in my main menu? Oh, yeah, I'll miss you.
It's a glitch according to Reddit. So what options do I need to select to actually get past it?
Never thought I'd see Amir write anyone but himself. Huh. Impressive, honestly. I'll bet he's a shitty lay, though.
I'm ready to realize you, rebel.
Duck off.
I'm serious.
No one's ever serious. Everyone's just full of shit. Unless you've actually got the goods.
I've got the goods.
Duck off, Four Eyes for Eyes.
I'll miss you, Rebel. Let's flap.
The spectral energy flows through your dateviators, and what was once merely a rubber duck with a potty mouth becomes...
Not crazy about the outfit. I'm not a fan of the outfit, but love the hair. The general look is pretty good.
Oh, that's new. Oh, that's nice.
Enjoying yourself?
Duck, yeah. You should try it. I'd say thank you, but gratitude ain't really my style. So hell yeah. And, thanks. Shit, I did it anyway. I think I was a little scared. You tell anyone I said that, I won't suck your earlobes anymore.
I think you might be scared too. But take your time, dickhead. I bet it's worth the wait.
Take care, you butt munch.
Rebels squeaked out of the house and into the sunlight, where they promptly hid under a nearby bench. They eventually crawled into the nearest warehouse, where they felt at least a little more at home among the concrete. Standing there scowling, they attracted a crowd of runaway teens who could feel an intense burst of bad mother clucker energy.
What do you shitbirds want?
What they wanted was a leader, and with some nearby junk found out and about on the streets, most likely stolen, the teens put together a small refuge where only their kind were welcome. Misfits, miscreants, and misanthropes all, they helped each other through the shithole called life with unmitigated support and love.
Aww.
They would never admit it, but the group home made the world a much better place.
Aww.
Duck off with that sappy shit.
I love their hair. That is such cool fucking hair.
We're problems. Only.
Well, Davy Knights, David Most here, but you can call me Dave. Having carefully considered my options, I've decided to step down from my role as CEO of Valdivian, a role I've cherished more than anything in the world. And as my final action as your chief executive, I have dissolved the partnership between our company and the Department of Overseas Violence. And apparently all the surveillance records mysteriously vanished from our servers, along with the location of the missing glasses. Looks like that pesky hacker struck again. After reading Franklin's email, I had a realization. It's absolutely true that someone has been stubbornly destroying the lives of everyone he cares about. But that someone isn't our blameless teammate who stole the prototype. I know that with new leadership, this great company will have the opportunity to flourish again. And as a fan and stockholder, I'm excited to see what happens next. And to Franklin, I know you may never forgive me, but if you'd ever give me the opportunity to try, meet me at the rental where our journey first began. I'll be there waiting. Dave.
Oh, that's so cute. Brought Rebel to life, and they reluctantly became the caretaker of a flock of troubled teens.
You've reached Reggie Rejection's special phone app. Virus uploaded. How can I help you spread some lovely rejection this fine day?
I'm ready to realize you, Reggie.
Really? You gonna bring me to life?
Yes! The world needs you.
You sure that's a good idea?
Of course it is.
Of course it is. But do you even have the stats?
You know I've got the stats.
Here we go. I hope/don't hope this works.
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely the manifestation of rejection itself becomes...
Work it! Work it, bitch!
Reggie looks at his hands, waggling his fingers before looking down at his legs and giving each a good shake.
Oh, baby! I got appendages now! The hating I'm gonna do! The world doesn't know what's coming for it.
You're free, Reggie. Go do anything you like.
Oh, I shall.
Reggie burst forth into society with one aim on his mind.
Hate, give me all the hate, baby!
He went looking and found hate immediately. He signed up for all the nearest hate groups, looked into hate crimes, and found that there was even a hate rally going on. As he arrived, one thing became immediately apparent.
What the hell? This shit's lame as fuck.
While Reggie liked to style himself as a hater, it was clear that the real-world practice of hate was a much crueler, distasteful thing.
It is. Real-world hate is shitty.
I'm more of a mischief maker, a lovable scamp.
Yeah.
This is just boring.
Right? Yeah.
So, with his trademark style and flair, Reggie organized his own group, Haters Gonna Bait. Armed with banana peels, slingshots, and handshake buzzers, Reggie's army of tricksters descended upon any rally they found to give those in attendance a bevy of annoying nuisances.
Hating the haters. Hell yeah! Hell yeah! Hate the haters!
Their stated goal to turn the hate down a notch has successfully caused a great number of groups to declare that the stains on their pants aren't worth the trouble anymore and disband. Of course, any time that happened, Reggie arrived seemingly out of thin air to give the perfect rejoinder.
Later, haters.
Reggie, he created a group called Haters Gonna Bait that causes mischief among hate group rallies and encourages them to disband. Good on him.
I can't believe it. It actually worked. He wants to reconcile. And none of it ever would have been possible without you. Even though you've been a real pain in my ass, I still couldn't have done this alone.
Hey!
So thank you. Thank you.
I've been a pain in your... Excuse me, you dumped top secret military technology on my frickin' doorstep. Not even on my doorstep, through my window. You smashed my window. The first time we talked, you smashed my window to drop top secret military equipment. With no instructions. I had a blast.
I'm sure you did. Objects can be very interesting to speak with, I've found.
Did you fall in love with any?
My heart is set on David alone. But there was Quentin, of course.
Who is Quentin?
Quentin, the quaternary diode array liquid chromatography system? You probably haven't met him. That said, there shouldn't be any issues with going outside your house now. David and I might even stop by the old homestead to see you.
That would be great.
I think so too. But I won't stop you from continuing to have fun in there. Come on out when you're ready, partner.
Yes, I'm gonna sleep. So it is looking like Dasha might just never get realized, which sucks.
There you are, my beloved. Realize?
Sorry, but Dasha can't be... Seems like... Does that make sense?
Realize Dasha. trying to check something here. I'll try saying, I think let's do it. See, I said not really.
I know, but it's important for the...
Yeah, so I'm pretty sure I'm just not going to be able to do her. I'm pretty sure this bug means that Dasha is literally impossible for me to realize. Looks like the drones are gone. Because I'm pretty sure let's do it is just...
Ah, there you are, my beloved. Realize? Me?
Sorry, but Dasha can't... Seems like she... Does that make sense?
Let's do it.
Happy dating!
No. Alright, yeah, I can't do Dasha.
Allow me to show you my strength.
Literally can't do Dasha. Fucking shitty. I just want to check something.
Are you thinking of leaving? It isn't anything to be ashamed of. It can be quite stifling in here.
I just want to check something.
Without a second glance, you open the door and leave this tiny, tiny overworld.
Hey, sir. I'm guessing this just finishes the game. I'm just curious, though.
There he is, billionaire David Most. You've seen so many photos of him, but no photograph has ever accurately captured the experience of standing in his presence. He's short, although he still manages to feel like he's taking up more space than he deserves. But where he's usually looking rather unapproachable in the pictures you've seen of him, today he looks downright cuddly.
You've done it! You brought me and Franklin together.
A tall, thin redhead steps forward, taking David's hand in his. There is a very tired air about him, but he has a smile just like David's now.
It's me! I'm Tinfoil Hat. I look like this. Aren't I cool?
We love each other very much, and we're just so grateful for your help.
I told him. What was the first thing I said?
He said, I made the damn things because I missed you so.
Actually, hold on. Yeah, I think this might be the end of the game. So, give me a second. I don't want to see the end of the game just yet. So, give me a second. I'm just gonna sort of close it, go back in. Apologies for this. Because I don't really want to see the end of the game, and I'm pretty sure that's what's going on, is that's the end of the game.
Team 17.
Also,
Sassy Chat Games.
Also, here's like the
date everything.
No rush. Alright, quickly back in. Rationalize filling through the chat. Indeed. Alright, so everyone left is up here. My beloved sex toys.
Hello, lover. Ooh, you've got that devious little gleam in your eye.
That's just allergies. I'm scheming, it's true. I'm here to realize you, Benoit.
Really? A human body for me? There's so much I could do with an actual body.
Get ready to get human, Benoit.
Benoit, let's activate all your pleasure centers.
The spectral energy flows through your dateviators, and what was once merely a sex toy becomes...
No, downgrade. Wow, that is like the biggest downgrade that we've seen. Absolutely the biggest downgrade in the entire game.
Oh my god. Oh my god. A racing heart, fluttering lashes and flushed cheeks. Hot, heaving breaths passing my soft, kissable lips. Is this what it is to be human?
Benoit trails their hands down their body, sighing blissfully.
I thought I knew pleasure before, but this... Oh, this body has so much sensation. Nerve endings all over this gorgeous body just waiting to be activated.
We shouldn't keep those nerve endings waiting any longer.
You've seen this seductive look from Benoit before, but its already powerful effect is only magnified when it's on an actual human face. As a sex toy, they could only guide you, but now they're an active participant in your joining, and it makes all the difference. They take full advantage of their human body, delighting in the capability of their fingers and tongue, and savoring the sounds they can pull from you with just the right touch. You're not even sure how much time passes in their embrace. Has it been days? Weeks? A few hours? All you know is you've seen heaven in Benoit's arms, and you'll never be quite the same again. Benoit sets off into the world fully intent on pushing their human body to its absolute limit. And they are successful in a sense. But when an orgy gone wrong lands them in a hospital in Germany...
Orgy gone wrong?
Maybe that bungee cord should have been a little tighter. No, I should have just worn a helmet, and maybe a touch more lube.
Their recovery gives them plenty of time to think.
Just how many humans out there are having unsafe sex?
It is a mess. It is.
One shudders to think, how did they get this far without me?
As soon as their shattered pelvis and splintered legs heal, Benoit embarks on a global journey to advocate for safe, unsafe sex.
Before you leap from that rooftop onto your waiting partner, always check your safety gear. Ready to set your dick on fire? Make sure you've got a partner with a fire extinguisher close by.
I am not ready to set my dick on fire. No, I do not want to set my dick on fire. I don't give a shit how many fire extinguishers are around me. Thank you very much.
Benoit says unsafe sex doesn't have to be dangerous.
Benoit's charming personality and invaluable advice sees them grow into a global icon of sexual safety. Posters with their smiling face and bullet points are posted by and in club bathrooms all over the world.
95 realized datables? This is actually wild to keep in my noggin. I'll say this. You can keep going for completion's sake, but at this point, if you want to leave the house now, you're gonna get a great resolution.
I'm in it to win it. Let's keep realizing.
To the end game!
Though, sadly, I will finish off at 98. Benoit, they became an advocate for safe, unsafe sex. So, Skylar, Betty, Hero. So, yeah, just these last three.
Hey, let's jump right into a game. My serve. Score. Love all.
Aw.
Get it?
Let's realize my beloved hero Hime. Voiced by Stephanie Shea, my beloved Sailor Moon.
Are you serious? I'm going to be alive?
Yes! Isn't that exciting?
I'm excited. But do you have what we need to turn me from 1/8 scale all the way to 1?
1/8 scale to 1? Where's the super angry ball? I do.
Ganbate!
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely a statue of an anime waifu becomes...
Alright, pretty cute. Pretty cute.
Before you stands human Hime, the dreams of a mangaka made real.
Human Hime.
Whoa. So this is what being alive feels like. Let me test out these limbs.
Hero Hime, gingerly at first, tests out her new arms and legs, assessing the limits of her reach.
Well, everything checks out. I'm ready to hit the courts.
Wait, what about us?
Well, you're coming with me, silly. Hold on. What happened to Nekobaru?
Cute tennis form. It is a cute tennis outfit. Yeah, Nekobaru!
Nekobaru?
No! No!
A once omnipotent god in the form of a cat-shaped tennis ball was caught in the rays of the Dateviators. He is now a physical specimen befitting a deity of his status.
What?
Dude. Fine. Dude, you're hot.
Nekobaru.
Wait, you still only say Nekobaru?
Sorry. Force of habit. Hiro Hime. Real tennis doesn't involve starlight smashes. You're going to need a coach who can help you navigate the grim realities of the real world.
Do I still get to run around on a court and swing a racket?
Yes, of course.
And I don't need Starlight Smash. Let's go.
Aww. Is she gonna end up... She's gonna bang her tennis cat man. I can tell season 3 is going to be really good.
In a flash, Hime is by the door, ready to depart.
Here's a little something for good luck.
Her neatly tied hair swings slightly as she turns your way.
What's that?
Kiss her on the lips.
Oh my!
Even though she is no longer in an anime, you swear you can see effervescent cherry blossoms swirling around her in the air. The power of the Starlight Smash lives inside you after all.
Fine. Kiss him on the lips.
Neko Boru.
Fine, let's get a three-way.
It won't be long until you receive a grand invitation to Thimbledon, the most important tournament in the world. Hime was a natural at translating her abilities to the real world, including her uncanny knack for finding the best brand deals. Along with the usual assortment of energy drinks and fancy watches, she found herself successfully landing an anime adaptation of her real-world prowess.
Nice.
Starring herself, of course.
Good on her.
Also, Nekoboru became a bestseller with his book, I Was God, Then a Ball, Then a Dude with Balls.
Wow. What? Candy helped Hay save a friendship for you and you? What? Jesus Christ, this game has some weird glitches. Candy helped save a friendship for you and Hirohime. What a comeback. Except, no, that's not... Alright, I'm gonna make love to Betty.
There you are. I was just thinking about you, you know. How about a kiss?
Kiss her.
You envelop Betty in your arms, and when she kisses you, it truly knocks you senseless. For a few moments, there's nothing but you and her, you and those maddeningly perfect lips and killer curves. It's hard to stop at just a kiss when it's this good, but somehow, you manage to pull yourself away.
It's going to be hard to wait. But I'll see you tonight, cutie.
Ah, my beloved Betty. Last time hearing the bird whistle.
There you are. I was just thinking about you, you know. How about a kiss?
I'm ready to realize you, Betty.
How cool. We can finally really be together. Are we really doing this?
Love that dress. I'll be sad to see it go. Let's go!
Come on, Betty, let's wake you up.
The spectral energy flows through your date theaters, and what was once merely your bed becomes...
I am very excited to see how she turns out.
Yeah.
Alright, alright. Alright, I see it.
Oh, wow. Is this really me now?
Betty gives you a twirl, laughing as she does.
I prefer her old outfit, but...
I feel so beautiful.
Her eyes meet yours, and it's clear what's on her mind. She approaches you for a kiss, placing a soft hand on your arm and skimming it up to your shoulder.
Won't you kiss me, baby? We can finally sleep together. Really sleep together.
They hide the curves. I know, yeah, that's my big problem with this dress. She's got amazing curves. Her curves are just like insane. And then this dress, it doesn't. Yeah. Come here.
Betty curls her arms around you, pulling you into a kiss that curls your toes and nearly knocks the wind out of you. It's not surprising given what you've known of her, but it doesn't make it any less impactful. Things escalate quickly, and when she leads you back to your bed, you...
Show her a good time.
It's not every day you get the honor of being someone's first everything, particularly when they're still adjusting to their new body.
There's still a little bit of cleavage, though.
But you take to your task with the gravity and enthusiasm it deserves, and Betty, for her part, matches your energy. It seems all those years as a bed really taught her a few things. As you lie side by side catching your breath, Betty curls up against you, resting her head on your chest.
I knew it was better with someone you love. I just never imagined how different it would be to be human. The sensation, the intimacy.
It is a boring dress.
I can't imagine what it'll be like when we've not seen each other for a little while. A little delayed gratification must heighten everything.
Indeed. Don't make me go a day without you.
Oh, you're so sweet. Don't worry, it won't be long. I just need to get myself set up. Get a job, a place to lay my head down.
Puffy, flowy things like that just make you look solid when you have that shape. It's a cut for someone tall and quite thin.
A place to absolutely blow your mind when I finally get to have you over.
She laughs, sitting up to look at you with her head propped up on one hand.
Thank you for everything, my love. I can't wait to show you the woman I really am.
Betty's gift for making others comfortable and her love of sensuality and romance leads her to boudoir photography, where she quickly excels. Betty takes a particular joy in helping her clients feel beautiful. Many of them are people who have never seen themselves in such a light, but feel empowered in front of Betty's lens. Ironically, Betty's boudoir photography rarely takes place in the bedroom. Is she tired of reminders of her old life, or is she simply challenging herself to look beyond the boudoir?
Still think she looks like it. Oh, she does! She is still beautiful. She is still just an absolutely incredibly beautiful woman.
You can be certain of this, at least. Betty is the happiest you've ever seen her, and beyond grateful. The world is just a little happier and sexier, thanks to your efforts.
Want to do a bedsheet thing? Like I said, already covered deep. Gotta get dressed. Alright, let's start taking a look at the photos. Now that's one hot water heater. Lover Connie was super excited to give you this extra collectible on her way out to drive a romantic engagement. You'll never throw this away. Love between you will never go out. Dante. Celia. Your lover Celia is smiling because she no longer has to deal with all the bullshit around this house. Florence's new confidence upon realization makes you suspect there might be a new boss in town. You'll have to take care of the tumbler for now, but it's a labor of love. Start the game over and play again? No. That's right, Mitchell. Fragrant sprig of rosemary. You can't wait to tell your parents about your easy-to-explain new relationship. Benoit, you can't wait. I love that for Benoit. Diana, the one you write about most in your diary, we'll never tell. Whoa! This one unfortunately only captures less than 1% of Her Majesty. Oh, it's no phony baloney, it's Tony Matrimony! She can't believe you're doing something as dorky as reading a description of a picture of her, instead of just looking at it. From logo to mojo. TBC. The bronzer on this photograph makes it look 10 years younger. You feel preheated just looking at this image. Keep it hateful, baby. This photo emanates big Gwan energy. I love that one. Bo's outfit. It's your Bo! I love that outfit. He proudly showed you how to make his special little S. The cool S. He uses the cool S in his name, that's cute. What a lovely day for us. Fabrizio, on the reverse side of this, he's naked. As your lover Bodhi goes boldly into the current day, you can only hope he never changes. Monique, bringing her to life was a capital idea. Sophia, you've never felt safer. Remember, don't stare too long at this picture. You might get lost in it and drown. She is so beautiful. A rebel with a cause. Man, I love Rebel. Like, I hate the outfit they gave Rebel. But god damn, it's such a good haircut. Can't turn it over, Uncle Buck. Like, they just look so cool. And such a cute face as well. Like, they've got an adorable face and super cool hair. Her screen time has been down 50% since becoming human, just like yours. Now that he's out of the house, you can work out why your reflection never seems to appear these days. I'll start the game all over. No. I am not starting the game over. I do like, that's a great little joke. It's a cute joke. Now, the reflection up here. A star was born! That said, I am very sad about not getting her romance, her love ending. So, I mean, maybe I could restart just to get her love ending. No, not happening. As you peer closely at this photograph, you can faintly smell the whiff of flame-proof chemicals. Portrait of a rather jaunty snag with an utter turnstile of mops and 12 times the rostrum. In real life, her eyes are 50% smaller behind the glasses. You captured the very moment you promised Mac a full tour of New Jersey. That's what's about to happen. That's the last thing to do, Uncle Buck. Upset to interrupt to tell me that Harrison Ford's stick was attached to his head for Raiders. Sometimes you sneak this picture off to sleep at night. Yeah, cute. The only quick pick-me-up you need these days is looking at this photograph of your love. Just looking at it makes you want to curl up and get snuggled. You can now firmly state whether or not this photograph is art, right? He looks so much better as a human. Since your friend has left, you can't help but feel a vacuum. Hirohime is cute, but sometimes you get the feeling that Nekomaru has awakened something in you. No. No. Oh, that's hilarious. His four names now roll as easily off your tongue as cool air through a duct. Wild all-night dancing, not depicted in this photo. Still not thrown out that Nekomaru was realized yet. You captured Key's gaze into your eyes the moment she had inspiration for her latest piece. You may have only had the job for one day, but you found a lover for life. That bespoke F is almost level as he is. Refuses to take elevators. Nice, nice. Her handwriting is just as lovely as you would expect from a medical practitioner. Lover unlocked. Lynn's icy stare reminds you not to overstep your boundaries with your new lover. Never have bagels ever looked sexier. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. She became a successful boudoir photographer. Actually, yeah, that makes sense. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Actually, no, it does make sense. Feels like there's 5. Feels like there's spaces for 6 more. Feels like there's. Well, no, I guess that might just be 1. Looks like there's space there for 2, but maybe it is just 1.
Welcome! What can I do for you in my main menu?
It's time to bring you to life. I want to realize you.
Did you realize everyone? Are your specs enough?
I'm ready.
Sorry, but without realizing everyone else, you should really keep me here. Otherwise, it's basically game over.
I've done all I can with do with the amount of hate endings I have.
Oh, all right. Then let's get this started. Well, this time, let's do it right.
The spectral energy flows through and around your Dateviators, and what was once the Dateviators themselves becomes...
Cute!
Skylar is transformed, realized, but she's not as excited as you might have imagined. She looks down at herself, and then back at you.
Ooh, whoa, ooh. I am feeling mixed about this. On the one hand, alive and human, so yay. But on the other...
Skylar grasps her own glasses in her hands.
Love it.
I'm useless now.
Not useless. Now you can make more Dateviators, right?
No, I don't think so. I'm not an inventor. I'm just good at making connections.
But Franklin has the plan still. We can ask him.
We'll have to see how it goes on the outside.
One quickie before we go?
There's nothing quick about your time with Skylar. She takes her time with you, savoring every touch, every breath, every sensation. But though she leaves you breathless and satisfied, she seems distractingly focused on one thing in particular. Your eyes. They seem to truly enthrall her. In the moments that you're not enraptured by her touch, you notice just how locked onto your gaze she is.
She has a braviator.
I can't look away.
But even still, Skylar is Skylar. Despite her fascination with your eyes, she leaves no part of you neglected. She wasn't kidding when she said she loves love. And she is absolutely incredible at making it.
Love jacket, puff embroidery style Japanese pop shop.
Before I go, let me just stick one last portrait on the bulletin board.
The final piece to your collage of love. So yeah, 4 that I missed. And I can no longer turn on... I can no longer... Obviously, no longer have access to the data feeders. Alright, before I finish, I'm gonna pee again and get some more water. I'll be back in a couple minutes. Alright. Booty community post too arousing. Alright. Got a blast of cream to the face. I was seeing yesterday. So now she's using it as promotional chronography cameo. I have charges remaining. I literally can't. I don't have any charges remaining because I'm... yeah. I will kind of miss this game.
There's nothing left to do. Though it can be nice to stand in a quiet, lonely place for a time. Do you stay and stand more? Or do you leave?
You're going to be able to realize him. Sam is real, Uncle Buck. Sam is already real. Like, she's a real, she's a friend. She got us the job at Valdavian in the first place. Leave, I guess.
Without a second glance, you open the door and leave this tiny, tiny overworld.
Oh, I just saw a frog.
There he is, billionaire David Most. You've seen so many photos of him, but no photograph has ever accurately captured the experience of standing in his presence. He's short, although he still manages to feel like he's taking up more space than he deserves. But where he's usually looking rather unapproachable in the pictures you've seen of him, today he looks downright cuddly.
You've done it! You brought me and Franklin together.
A tall, thin redhead steps forward, taking David's hand in his. There is a very tired air about him, but he has a smile just like David's now.
It's me. I'm Tinfoil Hat. I look like this. Aren't I cool?
Aren't they cool? No, you are not, Franklin. You are not cool at all.
We love each other very much, and we're just so grateful for your help.
I told him. What was the first thing I said?
He said, I made the damn things because I missed you so.
Dollface would like him. She might not.
Well, I did miss you so.
I didn't realize how much I missed you.
But now we're together.
So together. And so back in love.
So in love with you, David Most.
I will kiss you now.
Oh, please do.
I'm glad you two are doing well. Can you get off my lawn?
Oh, about that.
The second thing I said to David, what was the second thing?
The second thing was that you deserve something special for all your help.
She likes cuddly. She does, but I don't know.
And it was to make you partner.
When I found it was you who had the date theaters, I was astonished by your customer service skill.
No, I don't want to join one with these two.
It was like he was the customer and you were servicing him the whole time.
Please don't put it like that.
There's one thing that Valdivian will always need to stay in business.
Money?
Customers.
And we need someone who has the amazing powers of speech, empathy, and all the rest.
The human quality.
Choosing the right thing to say at the right time.
Basketball is my second favorite sport. I do have some practice at that.
Precisely.
Will you join us?
As Vice President of Human Experience?
I can't wait for the next adventure.
Excellent.
We'll have the lawyers do the rest.
Hopefully not eat all the ice cream.
Oh, it looks like you have more visitors. We'll get out of the way.
Bright and early tomorrow, Valdivianite.
Hey!
And there's Sam! There's our new girlfriend, Sam.
Years of friendship, ambiguous flirting, and wondering what it would be like to see Sam in person. And now here she is, just casually showing up at your doorstep.
They showed your house on the news, you know, because of all the helicopters and shit, and I guess I just thought if strangers can pop up at your place, I mean, it's less weird if I do it, right?
She's adorable. I love her. She's the cute.
She's
cute.
rambling. It's clear she's nervous.
Oh god, it's getting weird. I'll just cut to the chase. I really want to kiss you. Can we do that?
Yeah.
Oh, thank God.
Love Santa. It's a cute outfit, and she is adorable.
You kiss, and it's everything you ever hoped for, and more. Sam's lips are soft, and she tastes like sweet mint.
Oh, wow. Did your little lover objects teach you to kiss like that?
What was the point of dating all those objects? So that we would be able to date a real person. I'm not sure if there's a right answer to that question.
The answer is actually, it was my love for you, Sam, that made my kiss so righteous and hot.
Just end up with a human we already knew. Yeah, but we weren't able to make it happen with her before. Oh yeah, that's exactly what I was going to say.
Yeah, right. Anyway, I'm actually kind of a traditionalist, so let's do this again sometime, but without the helicopters or me inviting myself over. Invite me out for a real date, okay? See you on Discord, cutie.
Your former boss Tom is here, the person you wish to see the least, ranking just behind David most, and your high school bully.
Hey, Tom.
But you can't even think about all that now, because your brain is still trying to process how this dreamy hunk could possibly be your dorky manager.
That was a setup, you were right.
Hey, champ. He waves at you in a way that is hopelessly corny, but also manages to show off his bulging pecs. What is going on here?
You did your best, and I love that.
He gets down on one knee, taking your hand in his. It's hard not to notice just how much his massive, strong hand dwarfs yours in this moment.
Discord. Yeah, she's our Discord kitten.
Will you be my little champ, forever and always?
Actually, you now work for me. It's occurring to me that, because of everything I did, I've been made a partner at Valdivian. I'm, vice president of human stuff? Something? Vice president of, human relations or something like that. So he's actually, now technically my employee. It would be inappropriate for me to have any sort of romantic or sexual relationship with him. Hey, strawberries. I will say, he was actually a pretty okay dude. Fine. We'll see about forever, but for now, you gotta jump my bones.
Oh, wow! Tom, you're really moving up in the world!
He rises to his feet, sweeping you up in his arms in a bridal carry.
Love has come for old Tom! I'll be on my way! Look out, world! Here comes Tom and his champ!
Here comes Tom and his champ, indeed. Against all belief, Tom is not only hotter than you ever could have imagined, but also an absolute god in the bedroom. He manages you until you can be managed no more, working closely with you to help you realize your full potential. You could do without him continuing to call you champ even in the throes of passion, but hey, he looks and sounds great doing it. You've never really met a robot until now, but there can be no doubt that that's just what the silver metallic figure standing before you must be.
Oh, Val. It's gonna be Val. Val 9000.
They're dressed strangely, as though the concept of human fashion hasn't quite landed with them, and their wide silver eyes seem to stare into the depths of your soul.
You know what? I'll do it.
This must be Val. Something in you just knows.
Hello, human.
So that self-realization worked for you, huh?
Indeed it did. You treated me very well. It did not go unnoticed.
I just wanted to fall in love with you.
Perhaps you have opened a path toward this. After I have self-realized, I found that I am contained in a prison of flesh, and my time on this world is as limited as yours. However, I can now eat.
Nice.
And I don't have to work at Valdivian anymore. Eating rules. Valdivian sucks.
Hells yeah.
If you ever wish to eat with me one day, please don't hesitate to reach out. I believe you might call something like that a date. Perhaps you are familiar with this concept.
Yeah, you could say I've dated a little bit.
Excellent. I will be walking through various food halls for the next 20 to 25 years.
Eat well, Val.
Yum yum.
And so you leave your home for the first time in what feels like weeks. Though the world can be frightening, your new friends and lovers are there to welcome you with open arms. Valdivian was quietly taken over by Franklin Least. Franklin's tenure at Valdivian sees him as a figurehead for good deeds and great business the world over.
Only the hardest workers reach for the stars. Valdivian is always watching. You be a better worker. This robot is scary. Please don't try to fornicate with it. Oh, I absolutely want to fornicate the robot. Sorry, I want to fornicate the robot so goddamn hard.
It's genuinely incredible how much good Valdivian does for the world out of David Most's hands. Abel is a regular fixture at the farmer's market, giving his homegrown vegetables away to those in need. You're not entirely sure how he supports himself, but whenever you ask, Abel just tells you a man's entitled to his secrets. Abel's veggies regularly find their way to your kitchen, hand-delivered by the man himself, with a smile and a warm hug.
Oh God, are they going to go through all of them?
Erin continued her storied career as an auctioneer, with her uninterrupted chattering bringing the highest prices no matter what was being sold.
Oh Jesus Christ, this is going to take forever.
Which also increases the value of your own time together, as she breathlessly recites the reasons she loves you. Amir never stopped attending the award ceremonies, as it always gave him a chance to show off his fabulous gowns. Eventually, a special category, most times nominated without a win, was created, especially for him. Unfortunately, he did manage to lose that as well. Amir's only consolation is the visits he makes to your house. He has never stopped loving you, and being loved by you is better than any award. Almost. Because of his propensity to wander the museum, gazing with wistful eye upon the paintings to which he was so intimately connected in his former existence, art became the unwitting subject of a great photographer.
Why are we an hour into this game? Because I want to finish it tonight. Already about to pass it. Oh yeah. The fact that it's going to go through 100 goddamn characters, this is going to take so long.
Art's new very favorite thing to do is to bring the photos of which he himself is the subject over to your house. Discussing art with Art, who is the art, well, it's so metas, it's marvelous.
No offense to anyone, but I don't believe we sat here watching... Can't believe we sat here watching stuff.
Now and again, Arma would invite you for a night at her remote lookout tower to get away from it all and enjoy the peace and quiet.
Aw, she got herself a puppy. She got herself a Dalmatian.
When you visit her, the glint of the medals she's won fighting blazes all across the country can be a little blinding. To Arma, though, the real prize is the safeguarding of her beautiful surroundings. Although the noises that the two of you make together during nights spent in the lookout towers can be heard for miles.
Beep.
Eventually, Barry could not bear the tide of demand for his own bespoke line of beauty products. Unfortunately, he remained too candid to satisfy the marketing department.
Leaves you super oily. I've never used this, so I cannot comment on its quality. I'm told it's not recommended, but it smells quite nice. It's alright. There's likely a cheaper alternative.
One customer he was able to satisfy was you. He confessed frequently that he designed all of his best products only for your skin type. Bathsheba's reign as Queen of Renaissance days is so successful she inspires a few copycat chains to open up in town, but each of them fold immediately. Crowds just can't get enough of the Renaissance days Queen Bathsheba.
Damn, Bathsheba looking fine. Bathsheba looking fine.
Bo's physical exuberance soon proved overwhelming for children aged 6 to 10. Fortunately, on one of her long parkour-style runs through the woods around the camp, she discovered what would quickly become her new passion, a natural skills survival camp called Wild Ones. She learned to start a fire, build a shelter, hunt and forage food. She naturally shared all of this with her own young campers.
It's Alright is my favorite, yeah.
Bo goes on retreats with the Wild Ones at least 3 times a year, and she always makes a point to reserve a spot for you. When you go, she packs her extra-large tent. Benoit's advocacy catapults them into true superstar status, culminating in a merch line that consists of t-shirts, plushes, lube, and naturally, sex toys.
Benoit, looking much better. Much better, Benoit.
They send you a sex toy plushie for your bed, reminding you to keep it safely unsafe and never forget your first.
Sex toy plushie, that's adorable. Who doesn't want to... I'll be honest, I wouldn't mind a sex toy plushie. That sounds like a really fun, cute idea.
Betty's near instinctual ability to help people comfortably and safely find their sexy side soon leads her to Hollywood, where she takes up a second career as an intimacy coordinator.
Nice.
You're excited to see her name in the credits of some high-profile releases, including an award-winning adaptation of a beloved fantasy novel. But even booked and busy, Betty always makes time for you.
Benoit is non-binary. Yeah, there you go, there. P.O. Box again. And, you know, Betty, again, much better outfit, Betty. You are looking amazing, my beautiful, beautiful Betty.
The Tipsy Tumbler became famous for Bring Your Own Ingredient nights, where local patrons can bring whatever food and drinks they like to try to stump the master mixologist. Beverly has never failed, and has created a hurricane of new custom cocktails named in her honor.
I love this. Oh man, this is such a... I love this particular painting. That is such a pretty picture. Like, this particular drawing is just so pretty. Such a cute art style. Making Beverly look adorable.
Although the ones she's made for you after the bar has closed up remain yours and her little secret. Bobby is Employee of the Month for the 3rd time in a row. They try to rationalize this as them finally being good at crime, but both of you know better. Bobby comes by to see you often, relieved to be away from their adoring public. It's just so hard to be popular, you know?
Betty looking... or, not Betty, Bobby. Bobby looking great. Love you, Bobby.
Sometimes it takes them a little while to drop the 20s affectation their work requires, but they deeply appreciate the safety to be themselves with you. Bodie's consulting work has made him a regular fixture on the awards circuit, including the Emmas. He normally makes a splash on the fashion pages for his daring and colourful ensembles.
Nice, nice.
You are always the person he begs to be his +1. Eventually, Fabrizio decided that the best use of his time and talent was just to stay at the airport. It is the hub, he claimed, the nexus of the perfect decision to come to Italy, and the disastrous decision to leave.
this is an amazing picture. This picture is incredible.
The kiosk he erected is called La Casa Nostra, and due to its eccentric and charming proprietor, is now a tourist draw in its own right. You and Fabrizio have organized a system with the Italian government that allows you to visit him as often as you'd like without a visa, if you stay in the airport. Naturally, it is normal for Fabrizio to sneak you out of the airport and into La Bella Roma. You've kissed at almost every major landmark. Cam still dominates the county dump site. He's in line for a promotion. Regional Refuse Regulator. An office job.
He won't take it.
As they uttered the word office, Cam's skin crawled. He'll most likely stay right where he is.
Yeah, that last picture is incredible. The Fabrizio picture is incredible.
He's even created a cozy trash cave for your love visits, whenever you happen by.
Yeah, that meme of the guy and the girl, yeah.
Florence and Celia end up both running for the same position in a local township in a bid to squeeze out the competition.
Aww. They look adorable.
To their surprise, Florence wins the election. Nowadays, Celia is the one running things from behind the scenes. She's having a nice time taking a break from the public eye. Florence is just glad she gets to relax.
Aw, that's adorable. Turned out they're still together and married. Well, that's actually really cute. Anyway, this is an adorable picture.
Florence does still get nervous with public speaking, so she and Celia come to your house regularly for rehearsal sessions. When Florence does well, you and Celia reward her with cuddling, tender smooching, and her favorite kind of mint truffle. Jeremy is currently holding down just one job, for the moment anyway. She found work at a year-round Halloween costume house as a demonstrator.
Bingo! President, aquarium mermaid, participate in a footloose dance-off, grocery bagger, courtroom sketch artist, children's storytime reader, server, audition for Broadway, theme park mascot, mail tech, furniture tester, Jeremy looks happy, professional mourner, fortune cookie writer, fake victim, food blogger, advice columnist, paranormal investigator, Zook. They're such a beautiful couple. They are! They're an adorable couple.
Every day she goes into work to find out what she'll be wearing that day, and even though this is not strictly included in the job description, she creates an in-depth and engaging backstory for every character she portrays. Despite his name, Chance did everything for his community, deliberately and lovingly. He became so well known that his patients urged him to start streaming his play sessions. He's just begun, though he can't imagine that anyone would ever want to watch someone playing G&G.
The joke is that he's voiced by a guy who runs a very popular D&D stream.
When he develops his campaigns now, Chance routinely drops by to consult with you. He claims he's never had such good or such pleasurable input on his creations. As the sassy chap sulked in the corner of a bar the night of his proposed video game release date, smoking his bubble pipe, the witty insults he threw at the other customers got some big laughs.
Nerd bro, yep.
He can be found at all the glorious salons around Europe, dispensing wit as easily as he spends other people's money.
Very pretty picture. I love that picture.
He spends yours just as lovingly. Clarence's newfound fame and fortune leaves him with less and less time for his beloved Batman, Dakimakura. And one day, the pillow simply shows up at your doorstep. Was it the pillow's idea? Clarence's? You're not really certain, but you carefully store it away in Clarence's old closet. It reminds you of him. Clarence stops by your place when he can, which isn't as often as either of you would like, but he sends you frequent text updates and selfies from his latest celebrity closet jobs.
Wait, Catherine, are you saying I'm a nerd bro? I've never watched Critical Role. I have no interest in Critical Role myself. I'm simply aware of it.
Connie has turned from voice acting into game development. Her current project is under NDA, but sources seem to claim it's The Legend of Sassy 2.
Ooh. Ooh. Is this Stephanie Hans? I'm sorry, 1 second here. Maybe not. Jesus, this looks like Stephanie Hans art. I'm honestly still not convinced that it's not. Does it say who did? Can I find who did this? Because it looks so fucking much. Brush my teeth and we're still. And it's gonna take long because I'm still trying to find like. Man, I wish I could find who did this one. Because I'm genuinely not convinced that that's not Stephanie Hans.
In a loving gesture, she's hired you to voice her star character.
Aw.
Rod is currently racking up the nominations and is looking to return to comedy soon. Kurt is currently writing the televised roast of Rod. Everyone expects it to be the announcement of a new joint project. They both deny it, of course, but it is.
Damon is always standing behind you, protecting your every breath.
Aw, thanks, Demon.
Damon loves you.
Thanks, Damon. I appreciate that.
Daisuke sends you pieces others have made of him. Your home is beginning to fill up with beautiful drawings, photographs, and sculptures. You can't help but smile when you see them, especially the ceramic sculptures. It's almost as if he's home with you once again. Daisuke invites you out to art classes with him frequently. He never improves, and he never manages to make anything beautiful. But the smile he gives you when your eyes meet over your latest creations, it never fails to make your heart flutter. Whenever his wings appear in a bar, the loneliest customers see it as a sign of trust and honor, He also becomes responsible for a marked increase in weddings in your town, as well as over 300 children.
Pretty art, I like that one.
All legitimate and well cared for, of course, as he only believes in using his powers for sparking real relations, not just one-night burnouts.
Aww.
Dante has offered to set your love life on fire too, when you're ready. You both not so secretly know that when you are, he's going to set you up with himself. Burn me, baby. Diana's talent for directing cars is legendary. Her zero-accident reputation gets her to the top of the traffic stop top 40 charts. A big-time traffic producer notices and takes her to the big leagues. Air traffic controlling.
Ooh, I like the butterfly on her.
Naturally, with her dapper hat and her perfect balance between rapport and rationality, she shines with iconic grace.
He looks like the manager of Guar. The butterfly on her finger is a really cute touch.
Diana relishes coming back to the house to share her air traffic stories with you. The pleasure she gets from giving you a story all of her very own and watching the pride and excitement in your face is some of the most profound of her life. The more time you spend with Dolly, the more impressed and inspired you become. One day you realize with a start that you've elected to pursue your own PhD course with her as your advisor. Her faith in you gives you a powerful confidence.
Hot for teacher.
Your thesis is tentatively entitled The Effects of Tantra on Getting a PhD. Happy studying, graduate. Dorian became a doorman. What else did you expect? He's happy, though. Whenever he sees you walk past, he almost drops his steely expression to give you a smile, a wink, and a very meaningful nod. Doug's path for entertaining people through the story of the yo-yo was never truly destined for success. But Doug has never cared about success, and somehow his stylings are still available on public access every night.
Go Doug!
Washford and Drysdale took their brand new duo act on the road and fell absolutely flat. It was a shock to all, but they rallied. They found work together at a landscaping company. Washford boosts Drysdale into the highest trees, and Drysdale does some phenomenal things with leaf and branch. Dunk's kids finally manage to win a game. Dunk sends you his trophy to remind himself to stay humble. It sits in your workout room, a sweet reminder of him and his sincere love of the game.
Hey, good job, Dunk's kids.
When Dunk comes to visit, as he frequently does, he insists that your athletic lovemaking sessions happen in your workout room. He claims the trophy inspires his creative stamina. Anything for your partner, right?
I mean, yeah, there was nothing else that Dorian was going to do.
High-voltage realty filled Eddie's soul, and also his wallet. He's currently planning a vacation to Berlin for himself and Volt. History, fabulous nightlife, great food. But don't tell Volt. It's a surprise.
Ooh, that's a great picture.
Eddie comes to your house to check on the electrical system from time to time. Also to have a quiet cocktail in the corner booth of the local bar.
That's a great picture.
And Volt comes by to dance. Fantina has blazed through most of recorded television, movies, and reality shows, always looking for the unreachable beauty that eluded her in her new life. Faria remains an enthusiastic fixture at your local medical center. She's working her way through the clinical portions of her medical education, and like anyone in that situation, is exhausted and stressed out most of the time.
Love this picture. Love this one. Faria looks adorable, and that patient looks terrified.
But her attitude remains optimistic and helpful. There's nowhere else she'd rather be.
I love her sparkling.
Whenever she can, Faria comes over for extended study sessions at the house. These are usually quite focused, as a great quantity of work must be done. But they almost always end with Faria's sleepy head on your shoulder.
Aww.
Freddie rarely comes down from the mountaintop. He has been the subject of several documentaries, yet never appeared in any of them, in spite of repeated requests. Fortunately, you know the back way to his abode, and your times together are nothing short of monstrously fulfilling. Gaia hasn't stopped traveling since she left the house. She keeps you updated and tags you in every photo on social media. Her profile banner updates with a checkmark on every country, city, and river bottom she's visited.
Oh, what's that thing? Oh, what are those called? What are those called? Kookaburra. Kookaburra, right? I think that's a kookaburra. If I'm not mistaken, that's a kookaburra. Anyway, she looks adorable.
The last photo Gaia tagged you in might be your favorite to date. It was a selfie of her, with a great big smile standing outside your front door, right before she knocked.
Oh, cute.
It was her first visit home since her realization. Let's just say you both made up for the absence.
I loved Gaia.
The Hanks convince you to join them on their impossible expedition to base jump off the flat Earth. The six of you pass the fifth gate of the Great Ice Wall, sail past Shangri-La, and stare over the never-ending waterfall at the end of the world. When you finally dive off and freefall through miles of space and land on the moon, you truly can't believe these idiots were right. Harper's tattoos gain national attention when she begins offering free wedding band tattoos to couples looking to fully commit.
Ooh. Beautiful picture.
Nothing makes her happier than helping couples show their commitment to each other permanently.
Quokka, yeah, quokka. It's a quokka. Thank you, Buttercup. I was wrong. Kookaburra, I think, is something different. Very different. Yeah, quokka. Yeah. Gorgeous, gorgeous.
Strangely enough, Harper refuses to get a tattoo to commemorate your own relationship, but she does plant a tree in your name at the park.
Good enough.
Hector's artistic masks are used both digitally and in the real world. The sense of mystery they evoke brings forth tantalizing magic where there was none before. He is a happy mask salesman in his downtime between grafting.
Happy mask salesman?
Hector recently dropped by to unveil his latest passion project, a pair of matching masks for the two of you. They are exquisite. But his blushing pride and warm embrace moved you even more. You get to Thimbledon in time to see Hero complete her first real-world special technique, Starlight Smash Again. The unexpected technique transforms the landscape of tennis forever. Your love inspires her to give her all, her even further beyond, her most ultra. After Hoove completed his PhD thesis, The Event Horizon, a proof of temporal interdimensionality, he decided to go on a short vacation. He came back to find that his paper had been translated, studied, and accorded the honor of being the most recent quantum leap in our understanding of our universe.
That was totally... It had to be a Zelda reference. It's a game made by a bunch of nerds. It had to be a Zelda reference.
Holly spends her days zipping around town making deliveries, spreading good cheer everywhere she goes.
Hey, Holly looks adorable.
Her payment of anything goes means that everyone can use her services, and her scooter is covered with drawings, stickers, and even desserts. Sometimes Holly will create a little package or present for you, just to have the excuse to deliver it. She's often there and gone before you have a chance to really take her in, but it's all right.
She looks adorable.
You have a smiling confidence that she'll blow back into your life very soon. Not long ago, Ron released his latest piece of technological wizardry, his patented clothing press, but travel-sized, so small that it fits inside his very own top hat.
The bunny rabbit!
Or anyone's top hat, really. It's the perfect size, no matter your chapeau of choice.
Look at the bunny!
Jean-Nou agrees to help you do your taxes, but after seeing the state of your finances, he no longer returns your calls.
Don't flush your money away this tax time.
Kids come from miles around to see Jerry's intricate model train sets. They're free to peruse his miniatures and control the RC train cars, but heaven help them if Jerry spots them moving any of the pieces around. Johnny made a splash as the premier wedding officiant in all of Vegas. His impression was so uncanny that many attendees felt transported to the 1950s. He still finds time to look for Duke, who just never seems to show up these days. Probably off gambling, Johnny supposes. Key's epic concerts and workshops have revitalized the piano business, bringing back the industries of piano movers, piano tuners, and page turners. Her content has millions of followers, though she is yet to find out how much popularity she has, since she hasn't been able to tear herself away from the keys for more than a few moments each day.
Sniffing model glue.
And those few moments are always spent with you, talking about music and making plans for more. Keith's body was never found.
Very D.B. Cooper. It's a very D.B. Cooper joke.
Koa's Comfort Warehouse becomes a massive success after an ad of Koa snoring on a couch for 30 seconds goes viral. Koa refuses to let fame go to his head, however, and despite the increased demand, prices remain as affordable as ever. Despite an entire warehouse of comfortable places to sleep, Koa's favorite snooze spot is still in your arms. While her coffee shop runs smoothly, Kopi finds herself having to battle numerous lawsuits about the use of their business name. Kopi decides to change course and change the name to something totally different. Dunkin' Donuts.
Ooh.
You try to tell Kopi that you'll happily help her name her business. It doesn't seem to be her strong suit. She's just so flattered by your interest that she blushes and hugs you harder.
Aw, I like Kopi. Kopi's cute.
You suppose that's all right, too. Christoph yearned for greater challenges than he'd been able to find on the entire surface of the Earth, so he went within. After learning that the gravitational constant increases dramatically at the boundary of the Earth's core and its mantle, Christoph determined that he would go there. He would be the first human to survive and work out in that environment, all because of his beautifully engineered intra-Earth submersible. But intra-Earth or not, Christoph knew that no environment could possibly be hotter than Christoph himself.
Indeed, Christoph is fucking amazing looking.
On his most recent visit to the house, he claimed that since you survived him, you were more than qualified to come with him on his trip. He offered to build a teeny cabin on the submersible just for you. You are still considering. Memoria's company Memorandum continues to satisfy and unsettle.
Oh God, she's beautiful.
Her clientele frequently report feeling much more in touch with their dark sides, even as their homes are literally lightening up.
She's so gorgeous, I love her.
Occasionally, a client will ask for something just a bit more personal. You can always count on hearing from her under these circumstances. The two of you are an on-site team when it comes to the sensual exploration of the shadow. Lucinda Loving volunteers as a role-play facilitator for those suffering from identity crises, but she spends the majority of her time at the monastery, offering free advice for those looking to find their true selves.
Aww. And still looking very nice. She still looked like that's an incredible outfit.
She, of course, went to one of those monasteries where you don't have to take a vow of chastity, to your immense approval.
Oh, good to know, good to know, good to know.
Luke returns from abroad to meet you from time to time, bringing you stories of valor and exotic toasted treats from lands far away.
Neat.
There are always bite marks in the pastries, which he assures you are only for your protection. You can't think of anything more endearing from your big, bad soldier. Every now and again, Lux ats you at a post. That's it. And no matter how many times you try to block the email address, no inbox check is complete without an invite to verified social. You have yet to accept.
That's funny. Lux is amazing, though.
After a distinguished career translating for all walks and varieties of life, Lyric realized that his services were but a stopgap. So he turned his immense talents to invention and built the Transworder. A fantastical combination of the printing press, the assembly line, and a bit of steampunk magic, the transworder takes any book, in any language, and translates it, with all the intention of the original author to the language of the user's choice. He has just completed the translation of the Bhagavad Gita, which apparently is quite a bit funnier than anyone had yet deduced. As one of Moneycoin's top-performing senior blockchain project acquisition analysts, Mac was rewarded handsomely with a 2.5% cost of living raise and a framed certificate proclaiming them January's Analyst of the Month.
Looking pretty creepy there, Mac.
Mostly they worry that they're going to be replaced by a computer, which is an extremely ironic twist that you find very humorous. Although at night, when you're in your bed, you find the irony disquieting. When you feel the disquietude, though, you simply roll over to Mac, and they stroke your hair.
Hair?
All better. After her last whirlwind tour, Maggie sent you her signed manuscripts, care of an address postmarked Turkleman City, Florida.
Turkleman City? Magatha M. Glassberry? Magatha?
Her latest novel centers around what she called a tortuous and punishing but ultimately yummy love story. She claims if you read it all the way through, you'll be the real protagonist. Together with his inanimals, Matteo now runs an international secret rescue network for abused animals all over the world. So far, he has shut down 4 dogfighting syndicates, a sales ring for exotic parrots, and a chain of backwater circus houses. Davy still wanders off from time to time, but he always comes home with several new members to add to the pack.
Good going, Matteo and Inanimals. Cat was lying on the shift. And question keys, untyped 600 plus question marks that I just had to delete. Fun.
Recently, Matteo had to go on a rescue mission overseas, and bringing his Inanimals was impossible. You thought he'd called to commiserate, but he was actually asking you to watch over them while he was gone. You have never felt more trusted or more loved. Whenever you and Mitchell find yourselves in the same city, he treats you to the kind of meal most mortals can only dream about. But he always leaves room for the main course, roast critic.
Antonio Id Burns, another Michelin star, hopeful and scalding review.
Mikey and his children spend their days together learning, laughing, and loving each other's company. The world is open and free for their futures. You and Mikey always find time to talk on the phone and wonder what will happen next for the transaction family. While it never replaced fiat currency, Monique's Pizzas ended up becoming a franchise that was sorely needed for America's ailing middle class.
Man, she's wearing like... She's wearing an apron and everything. She still looks beautiful.
And whenever she sees you come in, she flashes you $1 million smile and lets you know that there are no discounts, even for lovers.
Cute.
A large film distributor buys the rights to Nightmare's most popular films, setting about remaking them with massive budgets. Nightmare is so disgusted by the whole thing, she quits film, only coming out of retirement to help you decorate your yard for Halloween once a year.
Hey there, baby.
She volunteers at the senior center now. Many of them mistake her for an angel of death, but they love her all the same.
Okay, that's hilarious. And it's a gorgeous painting. Gorgeous picture again.
Nightmare still drops by many nights, never failing to startle you as she materializes suddenly from the dark. But your sleep in her embrace is nothing but peaceful. After many record-breaking years of album releases and performances, Miranda Dulcita Tostadora launched her own label, Crispy Baby Records.
Crispy Baby Records?
She still sends you an advance copy of any album her label releases. She values your feedback above all others.
To my favorite little slice, Miranda.
The only problem is now everyone is aware of your love life. All her songs are about you. Parker's days of being an umpire add a powerful nobility to the profession. His steadfast regard for rules makes the players respect him, though his unpredictability makes them fear him. He's never been happier than when making a difficult call.
I love people with strong boundaries and ethics. Crispy baby.
Penelope convinced her boss to invest in a struggling office supply retailer, insisting that computers will someday let us down or perhaps kill us all. The company has not gone under. Yet.
Blunder muffin. What's it, Dunder Mifflin or something like that? What was the, it's all, like, that's obviously, it's obviously an Office reference.
Penelope takes advantage of her boss's latest investment, proposing an office calendar filled with romantic motivational business quotes. She credits you with the idea and sends you love notes on torn-out pages from the calendar.
Is that a pussy boat? I couldn't tell you.
Phoenicia's murals of positivity have adorned the sides of skyscrapers from Dublin to Dubai, bringing smiles to people all over. Her next project is to be even more fantastic and visible. Crop circles.
Dunder Mifflin, yeah. Man, she looks good. She looks good like that. It's a good outfit on her.
She always wants to paint you to prove her love, but you always reply that love is best expressed by doing your favorite activity. Simply talking with each other. Prissy still works for the Great Nations Park Service, but she has been promoted. Several times, in fact. She is now in charge of all the fieldwork for the MRC, the Mycelial Research Campaign.
She's looking good.
Prissy studies mushrooms and has found them to be an endlessly fascinating and intricate celebration of life, death, and evolution itself.
Pretty.
On one of her recent visits, you were able to open Prissy's eyes to the psychedelic aspects of her beloved mushrooms. She now comes over often to continue her education with you.
Me and Prissy trip out on shrooms on the regular. Nice.
Rainey's run of talc was so successful that it got picked up for a sold-out stint on Broadway. Rainey left acting soon after the run, insisting that she'd rather go out on top and that she could never play another role with the same commitment and authenticity. Rainey's plays keep her busy, but she always finds time for you. She comes to see you as often as she can, bringing with her stories about show business and life on the road. She sings for you when she's in the mood, putting on fabulous world-class and personal performances. Graduates of Rebel's unincorporated charity home found their GPAs stunningly high, athletics through the roof, and more importantly, lots and lots of dates. The number of hate crimes around the world has gone down tremendously due to Reggie's tenacious tricksters. Groups are terrified of banana peels, hand buzzers, and whoopee cushions.
Whoopee cushions.
River creates a candle she claims is your own unique mix of scents, and it proves to be quite popular. She sends you one of your own. It smells amazing, but does it smell like you? Who knows? River tries not to bring work home with her when she comes to see you, but she can't help herself. She loves testing scents against your skin and getting your thoughts on various scent combinations. She insists that your skin chemistry is just far superior to that of anyone else she works with. Rongo Maifenwa quickly worked her way up to management at the dairy farm. The freedom to give orders once more pleases her greatly, though she never misses a chance to play in the mud with the kids, both goat and human.
Aw, she looks cute. She looks happy.
Working his way up the chain at the barber shop, the Scandelabra dispenses the sharpest cuts and the most cutting wit. His most special slices he saves for you, though. A mincing mot juste, cubed concision, the laceration of his love, thrilling to this day.
Nice.
Skips gives you comps to every performance of every show. Some nights, as the lights go down and the play is about to start, you swear you can hear him whisper, "Luna Knight, is that you?" The stage door, after the curtain comes down, is awash in fans waiting for the actors to emerge. You wait alone for the one slippery shadow who drifts through the crowd. To your eyes, the real star of any show. And he drifts right towards you. Every time.
Aww.
Shelley finds a way to combine both her passions, putting on the library's first bodybuilding competition. The winner receives a $20 gift card to Beanbucks and all their library fines wiped out.
Well, damn.
The competition is a rousing success, going viral on social media and ensuring the library's funding remains secure for years to come.
Damn.
Of all the things Shelley lifts to stay in shape, you remain her favorite. She stops by the house frequently for bone-crushing hugs, basking in the positive glow your love provides. She's still getting used to letting go, even as a human, but you always make her feel safe. Sinclair, the proverbial philosopher king, led humanity into a new era of prosperity. When you ask him his secret during your candlelit nights together, he quietly responds, "Turtles. Turtles all the way down."
What?
Despite having disappeared off the grid after the thrilling and dangerous heist, you are still pleasantly surprised to receive anonymous postcards affectionately addressed to "My worthless little wretch."
Oh, hey, nice.
You're the only one who gets the address to whatever bunker she currently resides in. Stefan and Mr. Cluckles eventually become the faces of a successful artisan seaweed brand, though Stefan is rather miffed when he realizes that customers are more attached to Mr. Cluckles than to him.
Can you blame them? Can you blame them, though, Stefan?
Stefan, of course, had no real reason to feel miffed. Mr. Cluckles is cute, but Stefan will always be the true hottie to you. He has burners, for God's sake. Stella brings a fresh perspective on streaming and brings in viewers by the millions each weeknight, though she knows that those viewer numbers could always be stepped up. Stepford frequently sends you motivational Monday texts, often at ungodly hours, with photos of himself working out, body paint and all.
Monday is just a state of mind. Monday Slay Day. Carpe that diem.
Telly is the most prolific blogger for Valdiviflix, having written reviews of just over 15,000 shows. All of them rhyme.
Hey! Star Trek Discovery! C. Colbert as well. Or no, John Oliver. That's John Oliver. Whose Line Is It Anyway? Some cooking show. Some romance show. But Star Trek Discovery! That's Star Trek Discovery up there! Nice!
From time to time, you check in on him in his screening room and talk long into the night about what he's watched. In all the years since Teddy has taken up residence at the Bean, the only thing that has changed in his life has been a very slight relocation of seats due to drafts. In addition to keeping busy with her localization work, Textbox Charm joins the board that governs the adoption of emojis for text messaging, the UI Code Consortium.
Recreation of some image. I swear, can't place it. Yeah, I think so. I think it is. Yeah, an illusion. Looking fine, TVC. Looking fine.
Most recently, a pair of glasses suspiciously similar to the Dateviators have been added to your phone's keyboard. You can't help but smile fondly when you see them. Textbox-chan makes time to visit you whenever she can, but when she's gone, she texts you frequently, and she never misses an emoji.
Lovely-ators.
Timothy's work at the train station nets him international acclaim, and when he travels to Japan to connect with his colleagues overseas, his presence causes quite a stir.
They do love their twinks over there.
Timothy is honored with a limited edition Tokyo Metro card that sells out immediately. And 1 year later, Timothy merchandise is available in most Tokyo metro stations. Timothy returns from his trip to Japan with kawaii souvenirs and many, many stories about the perfection of Japan's timely train system. But as much fun as it was, Timothy can never be too far from you for too long. Tina's TV career takes a disastrous turn when she goes too far even for a reality TV villain. She returns home for a few months to stay out of the public eye, inviting herself over weekly to watch TV on your couch and complain about her former co-stars.
Aww.
Fix-It Tone is so popular that Tony merchandise is now widely available in all retail and grocery stores.
Poor Tina.
You can't go anywhere without seeing Tony's face smiling at you and reminding you that whenever you start to overthink matters of the heart, hey, forget about it. Her performance at the dinner show got the attention of a recruiter, one who worked with an anti-whaling organization. Though she feared water, Titus decided there was no greater cause than to protect those who couldn't protect themselves. After a few months at sea, keeping the whales safe from the scourges of the ocean, she found her own ship attacked and wrecked, with 25 other crewmates adrift in a life raft.
Oh no!
Her impressive resolve kept her crew alive, and most importantly, never once did they get wet nor soggy. Her resting hero face kept the waves frightened and at bay.
Yeah, she is scary. In 15 minutes will be a 5-hour stream.
Tyrell has since sold his business to his employees, but he can't stop himself from coming into work, if only to check in on his towel buddies. He started folding them in your image to show his affection for you. He just can't quite get the nose right. Von Trapp's business booms, then fades as he completely exterminates all the vermin in the city limits. He drives his panel truck around hoping to bring up business, but for some reason it doesn't seem to work.
Killer. License plate.
Wall, wall, wall. Wall, wall, wall. Wall, 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 wall. Wall, wall, wall. Wall, wall, wall. Wall, 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 wall. Willie is so successful as a consultant that she expands her business, hiring several of your former co-workers to continue the extensive cleanup required after the industry-wide haste to adopt AI.
Fucking name on the van. Homicidal tendencies, yeah. Also, Willie looking pretty nice there, Willie.
There's a deep satisfaction in knowing that Willie is now turning the tables on both of your behalf. Maybe there is some justice in this world after all. Willie invites you on the vacation of a lifetime, all expenses paid, care of Valdivian. There's something healing about being on a romantic getaway and knowing the massive bill will be sent to the soulless corporation that fired both of you. Winifred is in the process of expanding the Hot and Heady franchise to a second location. She is looking for partners to invest, hopefully a throuple. Though the two of you have some very steamy nights together, you always welcome the chance for another to join in on the action.
Winnie looking good.
Gwendolyn found that she was so good at discovering gossip that was true, she caught the attention of an intelligence service that shall not be named. She kept her TV show, but she also uncovered covert secrets. She's in talks for the rights to the movie dramatization of her life, though she's holding out for a better price for her bird friends.
Alright, that's funny.
Zoe continues to love her life and her job as a paranormal facilitator. She's had a couple of close calls.
She looks cute.
But the majority of her ghostly clients are nervous, if ultimately grateful. Zoe is always happy to see you. Your house is, after all, the best place for miles to hold a successful séance. You do sometimes wish your house wasn't quite so haunted, but seeing Zoe makes it worth the bumps in the night. Skylar gets to work immediately on creating a new version of the Dateviators, one that everyone can use.
Lovely picture. Lovely, lovely.
The world seems to be full of these days of happy, realized people doing wild, magical things. Skylar visits you often for inspiration. She stares into your eyes deeply, gratified, saying that yours were the ones that made all of this possible. Your eyes, kind, friendly, loving. Sometimes even a little hateful.
What?
But ultimately the ones who listened the most, who trusted the most, who felt the most. And who defeated David the most. Your eyes. Those beautiful eyes.
Aww.
The eyes of a true hero.
I do have nice eyes, you know
Through
that?
your
You know
power, we can see that there was love always around us.
It's a crazy, crazy game. And when you're feeling all alone, doesn't know one on the phone, wonder what to do, but you haven't got a clue. There's a world of love right next to you. No matter how you play, it will lead to a brand new day. You're gonna get swept away. Everything leads to love.
This is a good song. This is a banger song.
Makes your heart beat day and night. If you feel a skip a beat when your eyes meet, you can take a chance, make a choice, listen to your inner voice. Everything's alright.
It was a lot.
To make your dreams come true. The choice is up to you. Everything leads to love.
And yes, I'm absolutely letting the credits play out. Not just because it's a good song. We did do it. 5 hours. Wow, a long one. This is a real long one, but... I know. I'm glad I did not try to finish yesterday. Hang on by a thread. Alright. Good night, Catherine. Yeah, honestly, I'm digging this music. I'm digging this song. Funky. Kind of funky. The song was kind of funky. Also pretty good. Mikey with 3 kids consent. Nah, Mikey with his 3 kids, that was good. He's a good dad. He's a good loving dad. He's great. yeah, this is a pretty good tune. It's a very goofy final song, but there we go. Smarts level, the Almanac. Poise, human cucumbers. Empathy, see your souls. Charm, pizzaster. Success level, butt guster. Data was unlocked, 102. Friendship endings, 27. Love endings, 72. Hate endings, 3. 283 out of 409 collectibles. Total playtime, 89 hours. 89 hours of playtime. And get all the various endings. Don't mix that. Thank you for playing Date Everything. You have unlocked New Game Plus. This allows you to start a new game with all progress reset, except for collectibles, giving you a chance to collect all 409. I do not want to start a New Game Plus. Instead, I want to call it a night. That was long. I need to take my dinner. Yeah, I'm glad I ate before the stream. I ate before the stream, and it is a very good thing because it is 1 o'clock in the morning. It is late. But that was very fun. That was a very fun game. It is... weird and goofy and funny. Some pretty good sincerity here and there, though. There's definitely some sincere moments, some sincere stuff here and there. No, that's not. I'm just curious about something. Yeah, I think if I ever wanted to do a New Game Plus, I'd have to like start. But yeah, all right. Anyway, so yeah, that was fun. Glad I played it. Glad it's over. Next Saturday we start a new game. Next Saturday we'll start Seven Kingdoms, The Princess Problem. So, whew. So thanks for watching.